Hello. Hello. Hey everybody, happy Wednesday. I don't know what you were talking about. I look like this all the time.
That's a big 10 for good money.
Your man is going to be hoarse. Well, hello, happy Wednesday, and welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator stream. We're going to fly a Gickna. I know, right? It's actually going to happen. In other news, we made partner today. Woohoo! He said in a proud and happy voice. And it's all thanks to you lot. Thank you very much indeed. It means that we have some fancy stuff. Mainly with the rendering options. You can view me in 160p, 360p, 720p, 1080p. Ooh. Me hair's all messy. I thought the fluff on the other stuff was bad. But yes, it is all great to see you. Thank you all so very, very much. It's been one of them days. So it's going to be a thing this evening. I have some new things. Oh, there's all madness. Colonel Fork starting a hype train. Many thanks for the gifted subs, my dude. So we're doing new things. First and foremost, we are in a Gickna. Yes. Now, before we all get excited, I'm not the Gickna pilot. No, we are GA all the way. However, someone has asked, Murph, rather than pressing Control E, how do you start the thing? So I said, I'll show you how to start it. Murph style. Checklists out the window. This is just to show you the basics of getting an A320, which is, of course, the fly-by-wire modification, the A32NX. We're going to get it into a state that we can fly. We'll even print off a bit of weather information and fly it and see if we can land it. And then it's going to be over to the GA element. So look at all the stuff that's happening. It's very busy. I've literally loads of fluff. That was a wonderful wig, wasn't it? And there's cheers and bits and the devil knows what. And thank you all so very much indeed. It's time to say hello to the chat. We have Seamus McNeil in the house along with Colonel Fork 85. Good evening to you, my dudes. They say howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. Maybe I should have went with the cowboy stuff. Ibuprofen, many thanks for the bits. Who else be in the house? Here's Johnny is here. He goes, I've been waiting to say it. Howdy, partner. Howdy, partner. We could have been called Woody. But it's huge news. Huge news. Oh, it's all cheers and stuff. Your man is going to be hoarse. We're partners now. Hey, partner. But yes, Epic Fool is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. Stanley Pants is here. 6 Knots rambles in. Happy Wednesday, one and all. Nighty Night Owl is here. Alison Johnson rambles in saying, hey, I'm in VR. Ooh, and, well, good to see you. Waylon Chutani is in the house along with David M. Donnell. Good to see you, my dude. Soaring AJ is in the house. We're back on Twitch. Isn't it fantastic over here? We can do loads of different kind of stuff. Now, there's buttons. Wait till you see the amount of buttons we have for you this evening. Play this one. So one step at a time and we'll try and get through it. It's going to be busy. Who else? Captain Sickbag is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. If I drift off, apologies. I don't drift off. Apologies too. I hope you're feeling very well, my dude. Try and catch up on some of that sleepage from last night. JMS737 has rambled in. Gibbo Ireland is in the house. He says, happy Wednesday all. Congrats again, Sir Murphy. And Majesty. That's terrible. But many thanks. I'm pumped. It's all like, yes, we've done a thing. We've made something happen. And it is a community thing that we've made something happen. Could you imagine if you lot weren't here and I'd be just like, I'd be doing this anyway. It'd be terribly boring. I'd have a lot to say, but, well, I'd run out. Viper Strike is in the house along with Andy Brown. Happy Wednesday to you, fellas. Causeway04 has rambled in. 3 days off work. Chilled, tasty beverages to hand. Two-Tone Murphy and Microsoft Flight Sim. What a Wednesday. I agree. Philly Roach is here along with Tarnish Mossman. Hello, my dude. Cy Murray has rambled in. 6 Knots says, wow, Twitch partner. Top man. I know, right? Community effort, dude. Yes. Bad Dog is in the house. He says hello. He's a great dog. Really great dog. Great to see you, my dude. Mr. Chippy has rambled in. Did you like me hair? Ben McClure is in the house. Good to see you, my dudes. Fly Darren is here. He says, dusted the 172 off and is ready to fly Wendy. Wendy, I can fly. Good to see you, Fly Darren. Copper Pete is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. Annalisa is here. She says, what did I just miss? Annalisa, many thanks for the subscription earlier. I saw a notification on the gadget, but it didn't update in time. There's all stuff happening. Woo, he says. But Annalisa, thank you so much for all the subscribing images. Subscribing images. We'll go with that. It works. But good to see you. I hope you're well. Mrs. Two-Tone is in the chat. She says, I swear I had nothing to do with it. So I was on my way home from work earlier on, and Mrs. Two-Tone says, a package has arrived for you. I was like, I don't order anything. No, I think you'll find this one quite nice. I mean, look at the state of it. I was like, where did you find it? Was it trying to get to its house on the road, and then suddenly it wasn't? It's fantastic. So yes, it's all fluffy. I think it's nice. Very, very sad though. Epic Phil says he's secretly rocking a mullet. Absolutely. Billowette is in the house. Happy Wednesday. Ake Barley is here. Good to see you, my dude. Who else? It's very busy. We received a level 2 hype train emote. Press the button and share it. Ooh. Nice. Kemi is here. He says Twitch partner status means viewers can change the video quality, which really helps me out. Yes! Success! That is the desired result. After Catbat9 said it so many moons ago, he had said, well, Murph, it doesn't really work. And I said, leave it with me. We'll try a thing. But yeah, no, I'm delighted. Absolutely delighted and excited. Friedrix is all. Many thanks, my dude. Good to see you. Sir Neil is in the house. Ibuprofen with the tier 1 subscription 6 months in a row. Ibuprofen, thank you very much. Now, was that Limhal I saw, Murph? Seamus McNeil. He's our private Gikna tonight. Indeed. Mr. Z Ryder has subscribed tier 1 for 2 months in a row. Nice, dude. Thank you very much indeed. Shuffle Shoes is in the house. Seamus says, we saw the hair, mate. I need to wear that out in public. You know. But yes, Ken Grolly Naughton's in the house. Good to see you. Shark Kitty's in the house. Hello, Shark Kitty. Congratulations on winning one of these. Ooh, and don't worry, for everyone who did enter the little competition, well, I have a few more of these, so don't worry, we'll do another one soon. That's what we do. But yes, G Slayer is in the house. Good to see it, dude. Rad Pilot Randy has rambled in. Happy Wednesday. Erlansky is in the house. Old Veteran 965. Good day to you, Scott. Good to see you. Seamus says, and a free wig. Oh. Turner says, well done, Murph. Thank you very much. We're half past the week, says Ken. We're getting through it. We're on the downhill place at a rate of knots. But yes, Godden77 has rambled in. Happy Wednesday. There's Colonel Fork with the 5 gifted tier 1s. He's gifted 185 to the channel. Colonel Fork, you legend. Thank you, brother. Cheers, my dude. And well, welcome to all the new people who have the fancy use of emotes. Isn't it nice? Kazaki Flyer has rambled in. Good to see you. Copper Pete says Gikna's almost all the way. Peter Pertman's here. He says, hey Murph, how's it going? I have a terrible cold. Boo. Sorry to hear that, Pete. Let's hope we can, I don't know, keep you warm. Send Peter Pepperman warm emotions. Oh, Causeway. He cut me real deep just now. He says 160p might be an improvement on Facecam. You're really a pretty boy, really. I like it. Crompton33 is in the house. He says, going over my neck of the woods tonight, I see. Crompton, hot on the kettle. Keen Lafford says, traitor. It's only teaching you how to fly the Gikna. That's all. Rogers RC75 is in the house along with Technical. Good to see you. He says, VR time for the first leg. Howdy all. Oh no, howdy and all that. Ooh. Ibuprofen cheering the bits. Thank you very much. Epic Fool cheering the bits. Thank you very much. Mr. 90 is here. New things expanding the comfort zone. I like it. It is, right? And but you know what happened to me now? Talking about comfort zone. I was doing some stuff with my overlays, and you'll see it later on, right? And last night, and I had on screen the Colonel Fork 85 live stream, and I got peckish. No, I got peckish. Speak, Murphy, you can do English. English for the win. So I said I'll go to the kitchen and get a glass of milk because it's lovely, and 2 white chocolate chip cookies, as was my wont. I said, yes, that's what I'll do. So I rambled out into the kitchen, took the glass out of the press, poured in the milk, yes, that was grand, picked up 2 cookies in my left hand, and proceeded to walk towards the game room, man cave, sim pit room this room. And as I walked in, I was just wearing my socks, and trousers of course, but I had no shoes on. You know a saddle board? You know, like the fancy bit of wood that like goes over 2 bits of different flooring? Not your big toe, not your not so big toe, not the weird looking toe in the middle that doesn't really do anything, and not your baby toe. It was the not so baby toe on my left foot. My foot didn't lift high enough, and thus strucketh the saddle board, and the pain went from the lower of my left leg up past my calf into the posterior region, up the back of my spine and into the back of my head. And as it happened, I was holding the milk and I went like this. I saved the glass, but the milk went airborne, drenched the place. So I washed it up last night and it landed on me mat, on my carpet. So when I came in this morning to get my gadget to go to work, I was like, sour milk. Ooh. So I got a new mat. Ooh. Oh, mind that. I'm after breaking that. I got a new mat. You can't see it, but I can tell you it's really nice. The cat is having a ball. I'll wait to tell you. This is both sad and very funny. So the cat came in, delighted that I have a new mat. And do you know the way cats do all that maneuver with their nails and they'll be pulling at things? She's loving the mat. But there's a side effect to the new mat. It's called static electricity. So what happened was, the cat was doing her thing and I was sitting here doing my thing. And you know the way cats, a bit like Murph after a couple of pints, likes to kind of rub up against people just to make sure that they're still there. Do you know the way they kind of lean into you? She leaned into the side of my foot, and the noise that followed was terrifying but also very funny. It was this sort of a meow. And up the stairs she went, her hair boof to the sides, and ran away. So I don't have to worry about cat getting in behind me telly again. I used to hate when she does that. Anyway, how do we get onto this? Ooh, it's getting awful cloudy here. Look, we'll do this. Ooh, and Erlingus. Wearing a Shamrock A320. But anyway, I digress. Who else be in the house? We have Bosman has rambled in. Who else? Ibuprofen with more bits and more bits on top of more bits. Shark Kitty says, if you own the Airbus, it's GA technically. Yeah, I agree. Mr. Teuton says, you kind of look like a geeknet with the wig. Uh-oh. Scorpio49 is here. Like to program has rambled in. Viper Strike has rambled in the door saying, I customized the time and Dublin looks stunning during the sunrise. Nice. Scott says, with the howdy stuff, I wish I could post some pictures. Our resident Texan. Absolutely. Who be this? ANG is here. Hello. Bodip has rambled in. Says, congrats on the Twitch thingy, Murph. You doing this? Many thanks, my dude. Papa Joe B is in the house. Happy Wednesday. Call 94. Or is it Colonel 94? Many colonels in the house. Good to see you. But yes, very busy. I'm in reality. I don't have the virtual one, says EL. Dazza T Arab is in the house. It's good to see you, my dude. He says, well, hello, partner and fireflies. Hello, Dazza. Hope all is well with you, my dude. K622 has rambled in. Nicolas is in the house. Hello, Nick. Hope all is well. Jepson 2001, the man, the myth, the legend, has rambled in. Good to see you. Dangerous Brian is in the house. He says, evening all. Hello, Brian. Scotland Comet Project says, good evening all. Celebrate the 40th flight in the Comet. I did a flight last night from Jamaica to Singapore. It took 25 hours. Landed half an hour, only 68 hours until I have 1,000 hours in the sim. Nice, my dude. That's what we call savage. Sim Aviation Erling is here. That sounds too bad, dude. I hope we can get you sorted. Keen Lafford says only 54 days until the Eurovision. Ooh. Bitmonster's here. He says Wednesday already. Good evening all. Absolutely. Ian Fisher is in the house. Hello, Ian. Hope all is well. Test Pilot 72. Murph, don't touch the button. Bandywagon has rambled in. No, he hasn't. But Bandy Bandwagon has rambled in. Happy Wednesday to you, dude. Epic Fool with the subscribe on Prime. 3 months, my dude. Thank you very much indeed. Tasty beverage on a Wednesday night. It's a school night. Joey Bolo is in the house. Hello, Joey. Hope you're keeping well. Now, let me see. New pet in the mail. I know, right? Oh. Choo Choo says, Mr. Z Rider, Jay Winokur has rumbled in. Top of the day. Well, it's your morning, almost. Afternoon. Top of the afternoon to you. Tarnish Moshman says, how do we use 1080? It should be just like the automatic feature. There should be like a little gear emblem thingy, majiggy. But yes. Who's this? Unclear Ocean has rumbled in. Good to see you, my dude. Happy Wednesday. Anonymous Pilot is here. Kevin has rumbled in. Mr. Tudon says, no, Murph, do not wear that out in public. Which translates roughly to, you have to wear that out in public. Ooh. Snowy Master 738 is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. It's very busy in here, isn't it? So if you guys want to pick up the A320 or the A32NX, I'm going to show you it. I'm going to talk you through it. And then I have a link where you can get the automatic installer. You just download the installer and then you can just keep using that one program to update it. This is the developer mode. You have a choice. You can download the stable, which works perfectly, or the development mode. Development mode might have one or two bugs, but so far it's been, well, it just works. It's very good. Goblin Zeus is here. Happy Wednesday. Waltons is in the house. Spitfire RAF 100 has rumbled in. Happy Wednesday to you, my dude. Epic Fool says, you spilled it so badly, you stained the inside of Colonel Fork's plane. Bad Dog says, GA, gigantic Airbus. That's the spirit. Capat 9 is here. He says, hello, hello, on the dark side has a new meaning as of today. I think we were looking at the Grinch in disguise. Murphy got kidnapped a couple of weeks ago. Could you imagine it? But yes. So, yeah, as I said, it's kind of busy. Fly Darren says, I kicked the underlay gripper strip with my big toe. The pain will compare. Oh, yeah. That sounds like it hurted. Admiral Ted is in the house. Happy Wednesday. Steve Solo UK has rumbled in. One of our resident thunder flies. Tarnish says, red carpet for Murph. Red room. The poor cat, she's still not impressed, says Mrs. Two-Tone. Little teacher, you want to see the hair in it? Yow! It was hilarious. Hilarious. That didn't work. But yes, Scorpio 49 is here. Is that my flight to Alicante? Ooh, boarding now. This Aer Lingus flight. But yes, could you say the wig is aerodynamic? Oh, Keen, we'll give you that one. I like that one. But yes, Copperpete says, got the two-tone medic livery for the chopper, so standing by in case it all goes horribly wrong. And big shout out to Captain Butters. Absolutely. Did you see the livery? He made a medic chopper so we can just go, hang on, we need Captain Butters. Butters. It's a great name. It's like a South Park. Hey, Butters. Tasty beverage. Who else is here? SJ Fly 2 has rumbled in. Happy Wednesday, dude. Hope all is well. Epic Phil says, not saying anything about Murph's flying, but maybe a Ryanair livery would be more appropriate. Ooh. Sim Aviation says, are we using the fly-by-wire mod? Yes. See you later has rambled in. Good to see you. Philly Road says, I'm here in Bristol. They announced a late arrival from Dublin due to a late departure. Ooh. Shots fired. But yes, Jacob Mossad is here. He says, have you done the first leg yet? No, just about to start. Gib Ireland says, shame you don't have 4K, but you know, no point crying over spilt milk. I'm terrified to do 4K because then the computer will really start screaming. But anyway, we're at this screen, right? Wait till you see the state of what's going to happen next. This is new. Remember I told you I'm going to be pressing buttons. So for this new segment, I'm going to start doing this on every Wednesday because, well, it keeps us all informed. But yes, Jacob Mossam says, I got 24K. Mr. Snowhill has rumbled in. But yes, so stand by. We're going to a new screen. Ooh. Are we digging the tunage? So friends, this is the news. And where do we start? How about this? Landmark's Adelaide City Pack has been released by Orbex. Adelaide is known for its picturesque coastline, diverse architecture, murals, rich natural surroundings. And the Orbex City Pack brings this character-filled city to life. Over 90 stunning landmark buildings and structures, nearly 100 square kilometres of custom ortho imagery, detailed representation of the port of Adelaide, extensive terraforming across the coverage area, the custom ortho imagery for the downtown and port areas, as well as St. Vincent Gulf shoreline and the salt evaporation ponds. Ooh. Custom night lighting based on real-world photography. The download size 2.89 gigs and, when installed, 3.69 gigabytes. The price €8.40, $9.98 US, or £7.23. Do check out the orbixdirect.com website. Also, they're having a flash sale at the moment, which is like, hang on, wait, flash sale? Who'd have known? Oh yeah, we got some more news from our friends at Burning Blue Design. Farnborough Airport, Echo Golf Lima Foxtrot from Burning Blue Design. Farnborough has perhaps the richest history of any airport in the United Kingdom, dating back to 1908, when Samuel Franklin Cody, a Wild West showman, accomplished the feat of the first powered, controlled and sustained flight in the United Kingdom. The Royal Aircraft Establishment was created at Farnborough, and the RAE, well, they built a ton of different aircraft, including the testing of the Harrier and the Concorde. That's like, hang on, wait, what? They did all of that? Today, Farnborough is renowned worldwide for its yearly air show and also its business jet movements, some 30,000 of them a year. There's over 90 custom 3D objects, each with full PBR, wait for this one, over 10,000 carefully placed stock assets across the airport, and I have to say the FPS on this runs excellently. As with all Burning Blue Design products, the new custom working windsocks have been created and accurately placed around the airport. High-resolution colour-corrected ground textures, the surrounding landmarks have been created to improve the visual navigation. It's 1.04 gigabytes when installed. The price, £16.95, and is available over on the burningbluedesign.com website. Do be sure to check it out, my dudes. But wait, there's more. Speaking with our friends over at Milviz, one of the most iconic aircraft from the Pacific theatre of World War II, the Corsair was also arguably one of the best performing. Deployed primarily by the US Marines, the aircraft achieved a staggering 11-to-1 kill rate ratio. The aircraft, which was it should be releasing soon. They haven't given us an actual date, but watch this space, it's very close. The aircraft will come complete with a custom sound set provided by Sim Acoustics, painstakingly modelled internal and external models, in-depth systems simulated from the real flight manual, 21 HD liveries, realistic and accurate flight dynamics, a dive brake, war emergency power, highly detailed product manual, and a configurable optional external fuel tanks. The price to be announced, however. The aircraft for P3D retails at $39.99 US, so let's keep an eye on this one. But wait, there's more. Finally, in our news for today, we're looking at the Bell 47G by a company called Fly Inside. Now, Fly Inside, these guys kind of figured out virtual reality for X-Plane pretty much before anyone else figured it out, so they know what they're doing. So the artwork and hand model gauges and handcrafted panels, full startup shutdown sequence support. The Bell 47 systems are modelled and fully interactive. The flight medal, it's an entirely custom and accurate helicopter flight model for Microsoft Flight Simulator. Realistic collective, cyclic response, ground effect, flap back, transverse flow, torque yaw, VRS, and auto rotation. I'm telling you, lads, it's all happening. This aircraft is also very, very soon for release. We should be expecting these, I suppose, in the next week or two. So this segment of our news, I'm going to try and do this each and every week just to keep you all informed. Well, what's happening? Now it's over to Sean O'Mahony for the weather. It's getting awful sophisticated. I warned you. I said it's getting very, very sophisticated. So anyway, it's very busy. That took ages. And I had like notes. I had to type notes. Type notes. But yes. So that was the news. So here we are, the A320 or the A32NX from, hang on, we need to press this button first. There we are, by fly-by-wire. So what we're going to do, A320NX, see if this works. Click on the little link, it's fly-by-wire sim. If you click on that, you'll see then, if you scroll down, you can download the installer. Okay, and when you download the installer, you can choose on the left-hand side if you want the developer mode, or on the right-hand side, it's going to give you the stable mode. The developer mode, it's kind of what's next to expect, you know? So we'll check it out. So the modelling, they've made a couple of tweaks to the exterior, but most of the magic, well, it's in here. So, if you guys are new to this, right? Hang on, I even have a I didn't mean to press that button. I hit off it by accident. What I'm going to do, I'm going to kind of talk here. Well, I suppose I can leave my camera on for a minute. But look, I have this for my camera, look. It fades in and it fades out. Don't ask me how I did it. It took hours. Button pressing has been a thing. So anyway, welcome to the flight deck. That's what this is called. It's a flight deck. They don't use the other word anymore. It's not politically correct or something. So this is inside the cockpit of the A320, right? And well, it's very nice. I don't know who designed it. Could you imagine having that color, in your house or something? Yes, there are so many buttons to press, but we're gonna talk you through it. As I said, the caveat here: our channel, our community, the Fireflies, we focus 99.9% on general aviation aircraft. The only reason I'm going to show you guys this one is if you feel like you want to make a transition or start flying some of the jets, particularly now because you have the likes of this modification done to the A320 and also the Airbus CRJ, which is fantastic. They're really, really good aircraft to have in the sim. And again, they're the first step in the way of, tube liners and showing them off. So basically what we're going to do, take you through a very, very basic way of starting the aircraft up. Billouette, many thanks for the sub, my dude. Very kind of you. Cheers, my friend. So yeah, we're going to talk you through it. How Murphy does it. It's not going to be following the actual, you can do that in your own time. This is basically how do you turn it on, how do you move it, how do you take off, how do you kind of fly it, and how are we going to land it, within reason. So, there are third-party programs you can use for this. If we press this button here, work with me. So this screen here is Navigraph. So basically this is our route. Hang on, we need to move it, Murph. This is our route that we're going to be flying today. So here's Dublin. We have a number of waypoints in which we're going to fly across, and then it's down into Bristol. All right, so this is the first leg, if you like. And don't worry, I have stuff for you to do when I'm flying. It's not going to be one of them streams where we just look at the plane. Wow, do you know what I mean? We're not like that. So with that said, you can use either SkyVector, Planetflight, you can use SimBrief, and you can use Navigraph. You have all different ways of loading them in. Navigraph is a paid subscription service, and the whole idea behind it is, well, you have access to all the charts. Here's one for you. If you don't want to be paying the subscription service, ramble over to twotonemurphy.com and scroll down, you'll see the EFB, the Electronic Flight Bag. I nearly said bag. And you can get charts from in there. You are required to have a VATSIM account, but you'll have access to all these charts for free. For free. We love free things. So we'll go back to them now to see how it fades in. And I'm totally impressed. So what we're going to do, to start off, the very first thing we do is go to our overhead panel. Look at all the buttons, but don't freak out just yet. The main thing, we got to get some electrical power into the system. So we have our battery buttons. We have battery 1 and battery 2. The Airbus work on a lights off system. So if the light is off, all is well. If the light is on, So it's a light, or lights out, I think they call it. But to turn on the batteries, we click 1 and 2. And we can hear the batteries are now alive. At this stage, we're going to arm the emergency lights, as was our wont. And we put our logo lights on as well. Now we move over to this tablet thingamajiggy, the fly pad. So what we can do, let that load in. Again, this is all in the developer mode. So what we're going to do, we're going to hit the ground option here, and we have a whole load of stuff we can start pressing. So the first thing we're going to click is external power, because we need to connect that. Next up then we're going to say, well, we want PAX. PAX is for passengers. Connect that. And when we press that, you should see the jetway move into the side of the aircraft. Look at this. Hang on, why didn't you move? Come here, you devil. There we go. It's been doing this every now and again. So the airway bridge is going to be connected from the jetway, and here is our ground power unit backing up to the front of the aircraft, in which we can then engage ground power. Because the engines that are on this, could you imagine like the key in your car trying to start your car engine? Well, that has like a high powered starter, and the engine is, well, the crank is quite small. It wouldn't have a chance. So it has an APU, assisted power unit. So you need to turn the APU on, and then that'll start the engines. So that's kind of the next step. So at this stage, it's just to make it all look fancy. We can now also call, we're okay for fuel. We'll call the catering and our baggage men. Baggage man. And this just kind of looks cool. They're always nice little animations to have. So your baggage dudes will appear, the doors have opened automatically, and your catering, Pineapple Pizza Man, he's going to ramble over here now as well. So, we have external power is now available. See the green light? So we're going to click this, and it should make a tickety-boo sound. Ooh. Now, the systems are going to start powering up. They're going to do their own thing. First and foremost, we want some overhead lightage to see what we're doing. We're also going to turn on our fuel pumps. All of them. Yes, yes. And we'll turn on our crew supply. Next up, top left, we have our DEERs, or ADEERs. So if it was a Boeing, they would be the IRS. I think they're just IRS, but they're a DEER. So we flick all these guys over to nav mode. And as that happens, you'll see now that the screens have come alive. And you can make these bright or not so bright just by moving some of the dials. So the left hand, or, pilot flying, they're here. If we ramble across and look down, you have more here. All the sounds, that's the aircraft going through its own safety systems and test systems. We have more lightage here. And we have more lightage over here. Make everything nice and bright so we can see all the, stuff. Now, if we ramble down here, we can now lock the cockpit door, as was our wont. And we have more lights down here, so we'll put on our integrated lighting, just to make everything look kind of ooh and ah. Are you following me so far? I hope so. So the same laws of physics apply to us flight simmers. We can press our D and also our B key. That'll get you an automatic QNH or altimeter. You can throw them in. But yes. Seamus McNeil says, while the tube liners are not my cup of tea, you cannot help but appreciate the skills of our simming friends who learn how to use and fly with ease. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm somewhat proficient, as in I can put the thing in the air. I will go over probably important steps. I might do it in reverse, or I might skip to something and then jump back into it, of course. But by and large, I can get this aircraft airborne. So we're going to turn on our flight director as we move along. And now we've got to program our MacDo. The MacDo. So we can make this brighter over here. Now, how I've planned this flight, I didn't... there's a couple of ways you can do it. You can leave it absolutely blank, therefore you have to put in every single waypoint. That could be a nav reference or an airway. Or you can export a sim brief plan, save it, and then upload it into the simulator. And it'll actually read it from this menu, which is absolutely cool. Options, right? If you click on options, you can check your realism. Your aligning time for the ADEERs, the IRS. Usually this would take anywhere up to 10 or 15 minutes. I've just set it to instant for today's kind of show off. Because, well, I want them aligned. I don't want to be waiting here. Well, you wouldn't be waiting here. This is when you go through some of the actual checks. But we're going to go into the FMGC. And this is our first page. So we're going to check to say the active nav data is on, which is grand. I don't think we'll move across. So we'll go into init, or initialization. Colonel Fork says, Murph, do a collab stream with the Flying Fabio on this. Fabio would absolutely wipe the floor with me because he is very proficient in these. He's a qualified pilot and instructor. Do you know? Philly Road says you can download SimBrief direct without exporting the file. Nice. Ailerons is in the house. Good to see you, dude. The QNG shortcut was B, correct. B for Barrow. Or, well, B for Beta, but Bravo, Beta. B, yes. Walton says, next time I'm in one, I'll be imagining my pilot setting realism to low. Bottom says, should be 8 minutes for the IRS to line up. Ah, okay, cool. Fabio will make it a 3-week course. Yeah, but you'd learn, you see, that's the thing. Mr. Two-Tone says, I'm going to say this now. If you start streaming airliners, I'm not becoming your air hostess. The hostess with the mostess. So, on this screen, because I have it loaded in on the main menu of the sim, the entire flight plan, including any, SIDs and stars, they're all built into the system. So we have the flight number. We can change that, by the way, but we'll just leave it at 1123. The cost index, depending on the airline and a bit of the weather, just for gas, we're going to put in 6. And that's basically going to say the cost index of the flight is going to dictate how much thrust power you're going to use. All right? Cruise or flight temperature. What was the height we were going in this one, Murph? Was it 24,000 or 28? You think you would have checked? Hang on, I need to check. Sim brief. What did I say I was going to fly at? So we can look at the I can look at a flight plan and all this kind of stuff here, so bear with me. I just need to double check how high we're actually going. View last flight. Yes. And let's see how flight level 230. Alright, so we're going to go to flight level 230. So 230, scroll down so we can see. Put in this forward, because that has a forward slash. And the temperature at 230 is minus 33 degrees. So we'll click minus 33 and press. And there we go. It's in. Ooh, and ah. So next up we can put in our IRS initialization. It's already in. It's reading us where we are. So that's all tickety-boo. We can then go to the next page. And this is going to ask you, well, what weight is the aircraft? What fuel do you require? And we're going to load the fuel. Because this aircraft is quite on the easy side, and, well, you don't need to wear glasses to figure it out. Just click on the zero fuel weight button up the top right hand corner. You'll see numbers have now populated down here. That's in the scratch pad. Click it again, it'll put them in. It now says fuel planning. If you were to click fuel planning, it's going to say 2.2 thousand litres, whatever, confirm. And that's it. Takeoff weight, we won't worry about that for the moment. We'll skip ahead. Next we go to the performance page, and based on what you're going to tell it, our flaps, now we can put in thrust and all this, flex temperature, we're not going to worry about that today. Flaps are going to be set to 2 for takeoff, and we just click on our V speed. So when you click it once, you see the speed, click it twice, it populates. Click it once, you see the speed, and click it twice, it populates. Alright, so we're just going to use that. We're not going to worry about much else. You have a next phase, you can go through the climb, the cruise, your descent and arrival. You've all of these things to do. We won't worry about them just yet. Next, we're going to click on the flight plan, or F plan. And this is going to show us what we're doing. So it's saying we're taking off from EIDW, which is Dublin, on runway 10 right. We have a departure, which is the Dexon SID. And we just scroll here. Now, see the way you see end of flight plan? That's letting you know you're at the top of the page or the bottom of the page. So we'll go this way. So this is the flight route. These are all waypoints that we're going to hit. It's going to give you a rough time when you're going to hit them. And once you get airborne, it'll tell us kind of the height. This is important. At AMRAL, it's telling us we're going to be decelerating. We need to be slowing down and descending. All right. So we're going to use AMRAL as a manual checkpoint to say, we got to slow down and start descending in and around AMRAL. And I'll show you on the map where it is. As we keep scrolling down, it's going to say, well, this is your arrival in there. It's actually a direct landing going in. So the flight plan, there's no discontinuities. We call them discos, but I call them discos because I heard someone else call them discos. But anyway, if there was a discon in it, discontinuity, that's the word. All you need to do is, say for example, if you had a waypoint here like Echo India Delta Whiskey and you had EGGD, well, if end of flight plan said discontinuity, just click on EIDW and click on where it has the disco. It just overrides the disco and it'll keep your flight route going well. Cromda says if you click on EGGD you can set up an arrival. Correct. So if we click on Bristol, it's going to bring us to this screen. I said, well, what's your arrival going to be? Now I'm trying to think. We're coming down. It's going to be runway 27 on the ILS. We can now insert that, and then that's pretty much it, loaded. So if we now zoom down, you can see that there's a user waypoint inserted, and we can see runway 27 and then the airport. So we've told it we want to go for runway 27. That's going to draw another little magenta line in which we're going to follow. Now, that looks fine in there. We got to visualize it on our map. So here's our map. Up here on this screen, the rows, or you have the arc or the plan. Put it to plan, and then you can zoom out. This is just your range. This is the flight plan. It looks pretty much the same as what we had going over on Navigraph, which is that. Within reason. Now you can scroll through each of the waypoints in your flight plan and it'll show you each and every waypoint, so you can verify that the names are indeed correct. But for this, they're correct. EL says, Murph, does the checklist include a check for the passenger forgot a present in a hotel room? If only, or a present on a boat. Right, so with that said, we have a flight plan loaded, and I'm happy enough with it. So we're going to bring this range back in because, well, we're going to be watching this on our departure. Are we following me so far? Hope so. At this stage, we're going to check outside. We can see that our baggage and catering dudes have finished. So at this stage, we can close the air stair. So we're just going to click on the packs. And that's going to close the door, and then the jet bridge is going to, you know, good luck in the cup, which it has. We're now going to power up the APU. This is the main gadget we need because we're going to disconnect from the ground power. In Europe, you're not to start your engines on the stand. It's a push and then start. I'm not quite sure what it's like in the States. But if you were to remain on, ground power, you could start your engines on the gate. They don't allow that. They don't permit that in Europe. So it's a push and then start. That's what they do here. All right. So what we're going to do, we're going to turn on our beacon light to let, well, they're like your rotating beacon, because something's going to start happening. We're going to turn on the APU master switch, and then we're going to press the start button. And that's all we need to worry about for the moment. We'll also make sure that our seatbelt signs and no smoking signs are on. And if we go down here to this screen, the bottom screen, you have some information. And see the way you have buttons here? You have the engines, the bleeds, the pressure. We're going to leave it on APU. So here we can see that the EGT, which is the temperature of the exhaust, and also your N1, which is the rotation of the turbine, is now spinning, which means very soon we'll have APU power. If we jump out and go to the back of the aircraft, that's the APU spooling up. So, you know when you're getting onto a plane going on your holidays, the engines aren't moving, but you hear that jet? It means that the APU is running. Ooh. EL says, so, my car starts like an airplane, push and start. Scott says, depends on the airport and the terminal. Gotcha, okay. It's all relative, like, and I don't know, push and start, I've only heard it done that way, so that's what I'm used to. So we can hear the APU, which is awesome. We'll now jump back in. Now, there's two things you can look at, right? Sorry for jumping around. On this screen, it's saying the APU is now available. We can take power from the APU. So if we jump up here, we need to turn on the bleed. It's like the radiator bleed valve. It's a really cool name, but if we turn on the APU bleed, that's now, it's almost like a switchboard. The aircraft is getting all its electrical power instead of the ground. It's now getting it from the APU. And when you turn that on, you'll hear a couple of fans, your air conditioning units, all this kind of stuff will start up. So at this stage, we're going to turn off our external power. We're finished with him. We click it to off. It says available. And now we're going to click on this little dude to say, good luck to you. And then he should drive off on his merry little way, which he does. So the current state of the aircraft is our IRSs are aligned, the APU is running, and the aircraft is pretty much prepped for startup. Pretty much. Alright? So, a couple of more things we need to do before we get going. We've already turned on our flight director. That's important. We need to move over to this screen here. Now, we can go through this checklist now in a minute, but all these buttons, that's just your landing gear indicator. You have a brake fan. That's important because if you have to use your manual brakings, be it in an emergency or if you kind of butcher the landing, I'll do that. Well, you need your brake fans to cool them down. Otherwise, they won't work, which is interesting. You have your anti-skid and nose wheel steering, and then you have your auto brakes. We'll talk about them in a moment. Causeway04 says, are you going to use the pushback helper for this? You don't actually need it for this aircraft because it has its own built in. One thing I do want to show you, because that's cool. Do you see this little printer? Look, this is a printer. Do you want to know how that works? I'll show you, will I? So, back down to our MacDo, or Mac don't, I don't mind. We go back to our Mac do menu, go to ATSU, selected. Let us go to the AOC menu. And what we want to do, WX request is weather request. I want to request, what's the weather doing? This is super handy. Click on the weather request. Because I've set up my departure and arrival airports, they're in. Now I can add different airports, maybe my alternate airport. If I want to see what the weather's going to be in, what did I select? I think I picked London Heathrow as an alternate or emergency or backup airport, yeah? But you just type them in there and then you hit the send button. That'll say send. So they've sent it. Okay, nice. So now we wait. And as we wait, we should get a notification over here when we receive the message. So we'll worry about it now in a minute. We'll focus on these. So we want to check a couple of things. We're going to check on the bleeds. We can see that the APU bleeds are on. RAM air is up and running. If we check our electrical systems, we can see that we're getting all our power from the APU generator. See that? You can see the green arrow going upwards, and that's where we get our energy. That's where we get our power from, which is awesome. Hydraulics and all that stuff, we're not going to worry about them until the aircraft is up and running. The doors, we can now see green means locked and secured. If you saw something orange, well, you'd have to go and close that door. So you can see here now it says company MSG. That means the company have sent you a message. Back into our little machine we go. We'll click back and we'll say messages received. Click on that. We've received a METAR. Click on that. And we're going to say print. When we click print, the little machine starts printing us a message just like this. Isn't that absolutely the cat's pajamas? So once it's printed, click on it, and it'll put it up over here. And now we can read it. So we'll get some information. I'm flying with real world weather at the moment. So this is going to say Echo India Delta Whiskey. This is Dublin. The 24th day at 20:30 Zulu time. So this is about 20 minutes ago in the real world. The winds are 230 at 8 knots. Visibility is ranging from 190 to 260. No, it's not. Variable 190 to 260, which is the wind, beg your pardon. So 230 at 8 knots, but it varies between 190 and 260. Visibility is greater than 10 miles, few clouds at 2000, temperature 09, dew point 05, our QNH 1015, and there's no significant change. This weather is going to be pretty much like this in Dublin for the foreseeable in the sim, and in real world. Then if we have a look at the METAR for Bristol, well, it's the same reading, 24th at 20 past 8 Zulu time, automatic report, winds 270 at 7 knots, NCD, which is I think no cloud data, so it could be clear, but visibility is 10 miles, we're laughing. QNH 1020 and temperature 06, dew point 04. Yeah, it's like a menu you can print out. If we can put in like our own messages, as in, if you can read this, please let me out, sort of thing. It'd be hilarious. So that was this screen. So again, if you want to find it, your Mac do menu, go into ATSU, your AOC menu, weather request, put in the airports that you want, hit send, and then you get a message up on the screen to say company message, and then click in receive messages, and then down to print. And it prints them out. It's super handy, it's an amazing feature, and it's just something cool in the plane. So we'll jump back into our FMCG, because we're going to need this fella, and we want to go to flight plan, because we're going to follow this divil. Alright? So what we're going to do, we want to do a pushback. So we're going to call up the tug. If I zoom in here on the map, call the tug. So when we press that, this fella says, aha, garçon! So he's going to start doing his thing, and he's going to connect into the front of the aircraft. Is the soup du jour on the printout? It does the 8s2, says Right Aaron. Yeah. It is the gadget of many things. It does many things. I didn't set up my bin cam, but here we go. I actually have it so close to me tonight. I'm going to, like, I don't know, put like bars or something in front of it, so like the next time it'll be really difficult. So yes. So the tug is going to connect to us very shortly, which he just has. And how we know the tug is now connected, right? This is interesting. We can see here that the nose wheel steering is disconnected, or it disagrees. Give me that. Philly Page, many thanks for the follow, my dude. Phil Page. So that's letting me know kind of from the systems, well, it's kind of all connected in. Now, before we go, I just want to set our transitional altitude out of Dublin is 5,000. We're not worried with ATC, so I'm just going to spool this up to, what do we say, 23,000 feet. It can stay there for the moment. don't need to worry about it. So at this stage, we're now going to go, right, start pushing us back, Jack. There we go. Quick check on the overhead. Do we need any additional lights? Turn our wing lights on. Turn our parking brake off. And now we're going to start the engine. Who be this? Xbox Johnny. Many thanks. So to start the engines, you have your engine controls down here. You have a crank switch. Put it to ignition. And we're going to start engine number 2 first. It's all happening now. Fokker is following as well. Many thanks. Now, if you go into here and look at the engine page, you don't need to worry about adding fuel. It's an automated system. The Airbus is heavily automated, which is, it takes a lot of pressure off the pilot, yeah? So at this stage, the aircraft is now spooling up. And this is where you get the whole, you know, welcome aboard today's flight. We're flying to Bristol. The current weather is... And they do the whole seatbelt, and your exits are here, 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 and here. And do you remember your man on the video doing all the dancing? That's where they do that part. Now, what's kind of cool about this, we can control the nose wheel steering. Ooh, so that little mod has just been added into the tablet. It is super handy. So we can hear the engines spooling up. The weather here isn't great, but we're going to be jumping it. We're going to jump it out of the clouds soon. So see the way up here it now says engine power is available. That's super. We're now going to flick on the number 1 engine. Into start mode it goes. And that's going to do the same. You're going to see it spooling up here, and then it'll automatically introduce the fuel. It's an automated system. So we're going to tell Johnny, don't mind the turn, Johnny. And now we're going to tell Johnny, we're done. Thanks for your assistance. So parking brake goes on. He now drives off. Now usually they show you that, you know, bypass pin and they've a remove before flight and all this kind of stuff. But we'll worry about that. 6 Knot said, how do we find the EIDW scenery? It's available in the InSim marketplace. This is the one from, whatchamacallit? MK Designs. It's not bad. It's nice. Relatively frame rate friendly. Murphy has smashed the first officer in the head with a can. Ooh. Colonel Fork is going to fly over aileron into Wind's neck of the woods. Nice! So, Engine 1 now has its own power which is available. At this stage, the aircraft can now run directly off its own generators. So, the generators are on, we can see them. We're going to turn off the APU bleed and turn off the APU master switch. We're done with that. We'll put our strobe lights onto auto. We'll double check our seatbelts and all that kind of good stuff. Everything up here to me at the moment looks A-OK. We will turn on our probe and window heat. It's like your pitot heat. Turn that one on. Jumping down here, we want to put it into a takeoff configuration. Now, I can press a button to say takeoff configuration, and I'll probably get a whole load of alarms and buzzing because it's going to tell me the aircraft ain't ready yet. So let's just try this. So mind your ears. Now, to silence the horn, hit the clear button. Clear. So what it's going to say, your flight controls flaps for the Mach do disagree. So there's a couple of issues. Number 1, we said, well, we're going to take off with flaps at 2 takeoff flaps. So what we're going to do, we're going to go to, where's the gadget? Flight controls. And these are our flight controls. So if we move full left, if we move full right, full forward and full back, rudder right and rudder left. So we can see that the flight controls are actually working. We're now going to deploy the flaps. So we're going to go for 2 notch on the flaps. There's the first one and there's the second one. So you can see now that the flaps and the slats are moving down on the wings. And if we want to visually verify that, will that be them moving? See? Very fancy. And, you know, if you wanted, you can check, make sure the speed brakes are operating. They're your speed brakes. But again, it's not like you can look out the window and see everything, hence they have a digital display. So we're going to bring our speed brakes back in. That's very good. And all now looks well. So if we clear the messages again, it's going to ask us to do a few more things. So if you want takeoff, the auto brake, set that to maximum. Our auto brake settings are over here. On a Boeing, you'd set it to rejected takeoff or RTO. So on the Airbus, we're going to go auto brake full. Our signs are on, as in seatbelts. The cabin, we want you to check the cabin. And you'll notice when you go flying in an aircraft, you hear the boom, boom, or this one. That's basically you know, the captain or the captain, the pilot in command is alerting, or whoever's flying the plane is alerting the crew that we're now going to take off. If we look up at the overhead once again, just make sure my mallet isn't in the way. You can call the ground mechanic, not important. All forward or aft, we're going to hit all. It's in the distance, but you hear the bing boom. And now if we check back down, it'll say done, the cabin is ready. Now it's saying the spoilers. The spoilers are your speed brakes. So we need to arm them. So if you look down here, well, it says speed brake. To arm, click it and lift it up. That's it. Simple, eh? Our speed brakes are armed, flaps are in the takeoff position. It's now saying takeoff configuration. Now on the right hand side it's saying, there's something not right here. Your TCAS is on standby and your predicted weather is off. So we need to fix this. So we're going to put in an imaginary squawk code, which is over here. We're going to clear that. And we'll put in 1255. And we'll go to traffic alert, radar alert over on the right hand side. And that'll sort out that button for the TCAS on standby. And last, for the weather, we're going to turn this gadget down here. It's in the off position. We'll turn it to auto. And then we'll turn on our weather settings. Once we start climbing, we'll turn on the weather because it looks cool on the radar. Park and brake is on. I've enabled that. And then the cabin is now ready for takeoff. Sim says, Murph, you're flying eastbound, so when flying IFR, you should be flying on an odd number for the cruise altitude, not flight level 320. Or is that just with VATSIM? I'm flying at 230, dude. 230. So yes, you are correct. So what we're going to do before we get going, we need to turn on some lightage. So we're going to put on our runway turn-off lights and one flick up here for the taxi lights. So our taxi lights are now on. So if we jump outside the aircraft... Ooh, we have lightage. Alright? And what's kind of cool about the airliners, I will give them this. See how kind of dull and murky it is? Man, it's going to be so beautiful once we punch through this. So I'm looking forward to that. So we can turn on our terrain system, just to see our terrain. I tend to do that on takeoff. And takeoff configuration, hit test. Takeoff configuration is now normal. And your man says in the background, the cabin cruise, seats for takeoff. And now we're good to go. So we're going to hit our park and brake. And be very gentle with the power. It doesn't take much to get this aircraft moving. So we have a bit of a taxi here. We have to go all the way out to runway 10. So we'll take our time and ramble out. RA stands for Resolution Advisory. Aha! What did I call it? Radar alert. That's why you don't learn this stuff from me. Listen to someone like Fabio. I'll just come up with my own name. Q&H is clearly the Q numbus haulage. Do you know what I mean? But as I said, this is like... Let's just call it the not perfect but kind of fast way to just start messing around with flights. It'll give you an entry level. These things are so sophisticated, and when you want to start learning how to fly them in the sim by the book, they can be a little bit overwhelming because there are so many different systems. Cromda says, when landing you also have the radio altimeter. Ah, nice. Gikna is sponsoring this segment. Absolutely. So for your ground speed or your taxi speed, you want to keep it under 20 knots. Usually, I think 25 is the highest I've seen. And depending on the airport, Dublin Airport actually has high-speed taxiways or exits, which is handy. So we'll ramble out this way. This is the taxiway. Now again, I can jump back over to this gadget. And if I want to look at, let me see. How do we do this now? Oh yeah, we can turn... Watch what you're doing. So if I have a look here... EIDW. Bear with me. If I want to turn this on, we can now get don't go off the runway, Murph. Whatever you do, don't go off the runway. If I want to turn on my Navigraph, and I can actually overlay my aircraft onto Navigraph, which is really, really handy. This screen is showing you the actual chart of the airport, and it's relatively up to date as well, because you can see that they've closed down. They're showing you where the new runways are going to be when they build them, which is awesome. Kaharia is in the house. Good to see you. Billy Roach says, 320 Sim Pilot on YouTube is a real A320 pilot. Very good if you want to learn. 100%. I absolutely agree. If you want to learn how to fly these things properly, I ain't your man. If you just want to get it into the air and have a starting point to say, I kind of know how to do that, well then, that's what it is. So as you can see, we're taxiing up and along 5. I think it's Bravo 5. But we'll ramble up this way until we get to the runway. Sierra 5, gotcha. Just Sierra. Well, it's Bravo 5, look. Bravo 5. You think I'd know. I don't, but you think I would. So, look at the state of the Gigna. It is big, isn't it? But again, these can be a lot of fun to fly, but they're just not geared up for what we do. You can't have the crack in this. You have to fly up in the numbers. But certainly, if you want to do if you want to do your own personal flying and even dip your toes into the likes of VATSIM and stuff, these are great for it. They are a lot of fun. So we continue on our little taxi. We'll get to the end of the runway, and then we're going to blast off. Sierra 5 is a taxiway from the runway to Sierra Taxiway. Aha! It's one big pigeon. It is. Sierra. But again, we're just going to do this for the first leg. It's half an hour, 35 minutes tops will get us over to Bristol, and then we're going to jump in for the group flight, and we're going to be flying the GA. Because this is just new. I just wanted to show you. I don't see, unless you guys really want it, but I don't see a terribly long future of airliners with us. I prefer the low and slow because you can really check out the scenery. This is nice to burst through the clouds and, you know, see things from a massive height. But I'm very much into, ooh, look at the state of this. Do you know what I mean? Now, fancy gadgets. Is this going to work? Ooh, it is. Look. The overlays. They're insane, right? Crumpton says, I'd be happy to join in with John. Ah, okay, cool. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Now, there's a number of things on the middle panel here, or autopilot. You can see that there's kind of dots beside them. Everything at the moment is pretty much automatic. We'll make a few changes. This thing, for whatever reason, I probably don't know how to use it right, and it tries to kill me, like, all the time. But we'll take it with a pinch of salt. So as we approach the active runway, we're going to put all our lights to on, which are our landing lights. So we've got ourselves lined up here. The apron is clear. We're not flying with any traffic. You'd need pepper for it. So as you can see from the map down here, we're pretty much going to fly straight out, and then we have to follow the flight plan. All right. So we got ourselves just lined up here. Quick check of everything before we go. We can see our systems are saying you're ready for takeoff. Cabin is ready. Landing lights are on. We're going to hit the chrono, or a little stop watch. Double check everything, and we should be good to go. So we're going to advance the throttle to about 40%. Engines are now stabilized, and now we can slowly punch it. Takeoff power is set. Runway light is on, and we have SRS engaged. And airspeed is alive. How are the sounds? Did they sound fancy? $80 knots. They call out 80. Sometimes 100. So we're approaching V1. There is V1. Rotate. Ooh, there's a bit of wind. Upsy daisy. Now what's really nice about the Airbus, it's an automatic trim. The aircraft will automatically trim. Positive rate of climb, gear coming up, tapping the 2 brakes. So it's all about minding the pitch is going to balance your speed. And there's your terrain map coming online there now. Rotatis. I love Captain Canada, or Captain Canada. Rotate. Brilliant. So speed so far is, want to be careful because there's a lot of wind here, right? So we're going to go with 1 notch of flaps up. Now we need to pitch down a little bit here, Murph, because you don't want to stall it. Wouldn't that be just hilarious? So we're going to alter our climbing profile a little bit, and we're going to see our speed increase. And again, because there's an automatic trim in the aircraft, it's super handy. You're not spending ages trying to get the trim just right. So speed is now increasing. We're going to turn on the autopilot. We want to tell it, we want to go up to flight level 230 whenever it's ready. Upsy daisy. Speed we want to monitor as well. Second notch of flaps coming up. We'll aim for 279. Autopilot is now on. Speed is 220, and we're following our map here now. This stage we'll put on the weather, so we'll go Systems 1, and we click back on our terrain, and we want weather. So you can see it's just red cells. Again, the weather settings still need to be updated in the sim, because it's pretty much just throwing off the it's just throwing off the clouds. Do you know what I mean? So we'll watch our climb here as we go. If you move the throttles back, they'll go into the auto throttle. We're now getting a warning to say that we need anti-ice, so the aircraft has detected ice. We'll put on our wing and our engine de-ice or anti-ice. That should solve that. Our ground spoilers are still armed. We can go ahead and deactivate them. Landing lights are still on. We'll turn them off once we get to about 10,000 feet. That is the simulated pilot's job. At 10,000 feet, turn off your landing lights. Speed won't work until the proper isn't in the proper notch or the throttle. No, it should be in it there now. Which I think is there. Yeah, that's there. So the aircraft is going to do its thing. And well, we're trying to bust through the clouds here. So once we bust through the clouds, everything should get rather nice. So the main thing we're watching, we're keeping an eye on the speed. We'll control how fast it is we want to go. So if I go up arrow, I want to travel at... bring us up, we'd say, to about 277-ish. 287? 277 is fine. The aircraft will adjust its pitch to try and hit that speed. And you see that power is, pretty much. I think that's right. I think we're now set. I think. We'll find out shortly. Up arrow and it'll manage your speed. Aha. How about an outside view? 100% Brian, we're just about to burst through the clouds. Look at this. Look at this. Garmin Legend is now following. Many thanks, my dude. Welcome aboard. This will be pretty now when we burst out through the clouds. Gaming Legend. Good to see you. Wing view. Yeah, we'll look at the wing views now in a sec. We're very close to the top of the clouds, so we should be bursting out any moment now. All the ice on the aircraft. Look, it's terrifying. Ah, blue skies. Isn't that cool? So yeah, so we have a lot of ice, which is a thing. Roger Mo's in the house. Good to see you. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? It's a Gikna. You really get a sense of speed at that altitude over the clouds. But do you know what I mean? Isn't it nice looking though? I mean, look at the state of that. How does it fly without a propeller, mate? I know, right? It's absolutely, positively terrifying. So, current speed is 2.8. It looks like the auto throttle is doing its thing. Altitude is still climbing, as was our want. We're just above the weather. That's going to start dimming out and getting all nice again. We can zoom out. Remember, ampit is what we're looking for. That's when we want to slow this machine down, and then we're going to try and put it in for a landing. At this stage, we should be okay for the belts of seatage. And we can... we'll leave the anti-ice on for a minute. It's very pretty though, isn't it? I think it's nice. With two supercharged encase props. Now you said it. Who be this? Yankee Mike is now following. Kane Lafford rolls up and down the aisle with the food cart. For me, if I fly offline, I don't do an awful lot. When I fly offline the odd time, I'll pick a jet and I'll say, I'm going to fly, you know, a real world route, and then I'll fly GA once I get there. It's a nice thing to do, especially the nighttime stuff. Don't forget to spam the flight attendant button. Bing, 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 bing. Are you okay, sir? I am grand. Now, sports fans, wait until you see what's going to happen next. We're going to disappear me. Do you know the way the cruise tends to be boring? Unless, of course, you were Tom Cruise. Then it wouldn't be boring. But what we're going to do here, because we're on Twitch, and well, because we're awesome, and well, CDL gave me a rather good idea. It's time to do a quiz. So on your screen, there should be a little overlay in which it now says true or false. Can we all see it? I hope so. I hope we can see it. So, there's going to be a number of questions, true or false. Murph versus the chat. The winner well, you get bragging rights, but the winner will also be invited to star on CDL's channel What the Flock this coming Sunday at 1900 Zulu time. It's only on for a couple of minutes. Annalisa, there should be an overlay on the right hand side of your screen. Are you on mobile? Or maybe try a different browser. So it's working for some, not for all. Just move your mouse to the middle of the screen of what you can see with the jet, yeah? It's fine in Firefox. Top right button on mobile, says Floydrix. Okay, are we ready? It's true or false, so you gotta click on the screen. Is it true or is it false? Are we ready? Here we go. First question. The FAA stands for Federal Avionics Administration. Is it true? Is it false? Floydrix says, it says quiz kit, grant permission to get it working. Yeah. So you gotta click it on the screen, guys. You gotta click it on the screen. Who put this guy in charge? Seamus says it's not in the chat. Not in the, oh yeah. Don't type it in the chat. You gotta click the screen, okay? So click the actual screen you're looking at. This is highly sophisticated stuff. The FAA stands for Federal Avionics Administration. Is it true or is it false? And the answer is... Ooh! The chat are correct. That's 1 point for the chat. Getting all fancy now, says Annalise. I know, right? Welcome to partner. Nicely done, chat. Next question. True or false? There are 4 forces of flight. It's trolls. It's Faloo. Lowpox says the force is strong in this one. Ooh. That was a close one. EL says, I don't see the quiz. What browser are you using, dude? The answer is true. Well done, peoples. You're using Chrome. Try Firefox just to see if it works. You need to allow the gadget to work as well. Next question. ICAO stands for International Civil Aviation Organization. Is it true or false? And the answer is... I need to fix me plane. Nothing to see here. The answer was true. Six Knot says, there's a little pop out at the right hand side of the video window. You might need to do something with that. Gotcha. Next. The standard barrow pressure setting is 2.9er, 9er 1. True or false? All the questions. Right, now I think I fixed the plane. We went over speed there for a while. Like, very, very frightening, didn't it? Now, we were here. Now. Let's see. And the answer is... Look at this sky here, isn't this pretty? Ooh, and... Ah. One anyway, it's 2.9er, 9er 2. Nice! There'd be answers for the answers in the answers. We're getting through it, sports fans. Question. Concorde was built in Turkey. True or false? Philly Road says you have to refresh after you grant the permissions. Don't worry, we'll get used to this. If it doesn't work now, we will get it working. Alison says, whoever takes part on What the Flock has 9 questions out of 10 to beat my effort. No pressure there. So the question, was Concorde built in Turkey? Ooh. And the answer is... false. It was a joint effort between the United Kingdom and France. It's amazing how close the Russians got to it as well. What was it, the Tupolev? Next question. You need a key to start an aircraft engine. True or false? Jepson says, the French flew it first. Ah. Which aircraft? Ah, that's the thing. Doesn't matter. The sentence says, you need a key to start an aircraft engine. True or false? Old Veteran says, some aircraft do require a key. Next question. There is no row 13 aboard an aircraft. Is that true or false? Papa Joe B, that's a very good question. I couldn't tell you. Right down the middle. This is close. Big Tone says, are we there yet? Nearly. We're getting there. And the answer is true. You know, the validity of Murph's questions now, bearing in mind, this is the first time we've done this, so like, you know what I mean? It could be dodge. It could be very dodge. DJ 590's in the house. Superstition, I suppose. That's disputable, says Epic Fool. Here's one. KLM is the world's oldest airline. True or false? Epic. Riot! Seamus says, what if you only have a 6-seat aircraft? I demand a recount. Mr. Chippy. Ooh. KLM is or is not the world's oldest airline? The answer is true. Phil says there is absolutely a row 13 on some aircraft. Okay. I'll take your word for it. I didn't see it, so yeah. Here's one for you. Now, this was a bit of controversy the other day. Pilots and co-pilots can eat the same type of meal when flying. This is kind of it's not a great one. Depends on the airline. That was the same answer I got. We regret to I can imagine the complaints now. Murphy, we regret to inform you that your quiz was brutal and the questions were stupid. Act like you're not impressed. Don't have the fish. Didn't you see Airplane? We're just looking at Twitch. Doesn't have a fact checker. Can they both have curry? Ooh. Now here is one for you though. What I will request from you guys, back over on our Discord, be sure to put in some questions that you might have. They can both have pineapple on pizza. Phil's Twitch, row 13. But I know you guys are going to have far better questions than I. So I would ask, maybe, if you have time, if you have a couple of questions to throw in, well, be sure to throw them in. Here's one. In 1926, the Bremen took off from Baldonnel and completed the first east to west crossing of the Atlantic Ocean. True or false? So Neil, what is the airspeed of an unladen swallow? What is the circumference of a moose? We had a choice of steak or fish. Yes, I remember. I had lasagna. Kemi, that's Airplane is such an amazing movie. I need to watch that soon. This man needs a hospital. What is it? It's a big building full of sick people. Well, that's not important right now. Don't call me Shirley. Roger, Roger. We need clearance, Clarence. Huh? Oh, he has nailed it. No moose was harmed. The first commercial jet service began in 192. Oh no, that's a total typo. Murphy, the Stadia. So the question is, what was the year? Foul. Oh, the production value just got shot out of the sky. Don't look at me quiz. For bonus points in the chat, does anyone know when the first commercial air service or jet service started? I think the answer is 1952. Rigged! Oh, that wasn't it? Oh, we need to play that one again. Yes, it was in the year of 192. They went back in time. They had time machines. Those Romans. What did the Romans ever do for us? Murph and Buttons don't go well, no. It was Roman Air. Gaius Julius Caesarus Airlines. Even he wasn't around. Who was emperor in 192? G Slayer says, on May the 2nd, 1952, the British Overseas Aircraft Corporation began the world's first commercial jet service with the 44-seat Comet flying passengers from London to Johannesburg. The People's Front. Now they're the popular People's Front. Splitter! Legendary, Mr. Chippy. Here's one. Kennedy International was called McGuinty Airport prior to Bearing. I can't even type. I did this late last night. So, was Kennedy International called McGuinty Airport before it was named John F. Kennedy International? He's not the pilot, he's a very naughty boy. Was that Paddy McGuinty and his goat? Phil Page and Kemi have got the correct answer. Ooh, this is exciting. Jump back into plane, Murph. Is everything going all right? Where are we now? Oh, look, we're near the place we need to descend. So, go down to 6,000. Speed needs to go down a little bit as well. Yes. The answer is false. It indeed was called Eidwild or Eidwild. Right, boys in the house. Good to see you. A few more questions. We're getting there. This is all new. The Memphis Belle was a Curtiss C-46 Commando. True or false? Maybe it was McGuinty Airport in 192 BC. For shame, for shame. So the Memphis Belle, it was a Curtiss C-46 Commando. Many questions. The force is strong in them. The correct answer is the B-17. Well done, old veteran. Clean up on aisle 13. Here's one. O'Hare Airport in Chicago was formerly called Orchard Field Airport. Is that true or false? It's where Apple were based. Ooh. That's Apple back from 192, right? The force is strong in the chat tonight. We have many, many geniuses aboard. Every airport was first a field at some point. Ooh. When it was just an apple. Dennis G. The Eurofighter Typhoon flew faster than the SR-71 Blackbird. True or false? Papa Joe B is liking the game. Well, thank you, my dudes. I'm just trying to add something kind of different and to keep you entertained while I said I would fly a Gikna. But don't worry, we're all going to jump on for the big push for the GA group flight in a couple of minutes. And the answer is false. The SR-71 Blackbird was the fastest aircraft, hands down. EL737 says, which plane to load? I'm going to choose a Cessna 172. Seamus McNeil says, Alexa got it wrong. Roger Moe says, Google crashes after flood of aviation queries. Qantas Airlines invented business class in 1979. Gibbo says 172. You're going to need the key to start that. Well played, sir.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Neon Jedi subscribed tier 1 8 months in a row, my dude. Thank you very much. Good to see him. We made partner today, bud. I know, right? Don't act like you're not impressed. The questions are mad. Does anyone know the answer? It's hard to know. Qantas Airlines invented the first business class in 1979. And the answer is... Admiral Ted says, Murph, in a 172 tonight, might be able to keep up with you in my HC 135. Nice. Get to the chopper. We need to go flying now. The answer is true. Those Australians, they knew how to do it by flying business class. Business class. Flying Dutchman is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. Happy Wednesday. Welcome aboard. The aircraft tail registration used mostly by Colonel Fork 85 is November 6 Niner 47 Echo. True or false? Ooh. Hang on, Colonel Fork is saying false. What, really? Did I put in a typo again? Oh, don't do this to me. The answer's true. Ah, it's true. Damn you, sir. He says, lol, I got him. Literally sitting here in a pleshka going, oh God, I got it wrong. Murphy, you are a terrible friend. Mr. 90 says, it's 192. We're nearly there. The aircraft tail registration used mostly by Two-Tone Murphy is November 225 Romeo Mike. Ooh. What they gonna do? Flying Dutchman says, how do I play this? There should be a little overlay on your screen. Check maybe in the middle right-hand side. But don't worry, we'll do one of these again someday soon. I hope you guys are liking it. It doesn't matter, the answers are all wrong. I need a Mrs. Two-Tone to read over me questions. They're absolutely terrible. I've got nothing right at all. And the answer is labels and jelly spoons. Pulse! The answer, 235. Romeo Mike. Ho ho ho! Brian Cottal says, it's great, good idea, with a quiz while doing a long haul. Well, cheers, my dude. $7,000 is the standard squawk code used in North American airspace when no other has been assigned. Ooh. 7,000 is the standard squawk code used in North American airspace when no other has been assigned. True or false? Mr. Two-Tone says, you never asked Murph if you had or would there be typos. I've made a mess of it. When does the food trolley come? The answer is false. It's 1200. And finally, gin is typically included in a Long Island iced tea. True or false? How do I get my coins back? Mr. Chippy says, did anyone else pre-order a hot meal? Jeez, Slayer, too drunk to tell. Dragon40 says, what's with these questions? Just to kind of, we're in a gikna. What else do you do during the cruise? Causeway04, now you're on to the easy questions. The answer is indeed true. Ooh, and ah. So the final results. The audience scored 17 points, Murph with 13. The highest scorer is contestant number 57. Who's contestant number 57? And if we don't know who that is, it shall default to number 2. So, can contestant number 57 say, "Unsha, I'm here, present and accounted for"? Failing that, Colonel Fork is the genius. 99L says, "I was aiming for 0 points, I got it." It's a fix! It's a fix! Negative approach in the house, good to see you. Kemi got 5th place, just off the podium. Did we all enjoy it? Was it something new and different? Something strange in the neighborhood? I know, right? Now, we're very close to the airport, Merv. So, can we actually land this Moshinen? Ibana says, "I didn't get the chance to phone a friend or ask the audience." It was something new. I mean, Colonel Fork's new number, according to Merv. I know, right? Who are you going to call? The Gickna Busters. Doesn't it just sound right? Ryan says, "Do the quiz the next time whilst landing in a crosswind." It's gone all weird now for your frames. Just refresh your screen. This is a test. Nothing to see here. Landing lights are on. Now, the plan here is going to try and land this Moshinen. I don't know how this is going to go. We'll give it a shot, though. It could be very bad. Speed is good, so we're going to go for 1 notch of flaps. We're going to arm our... Well, our spoilers are extended at the moment. I'm trying to slow us down a bit. So the airport we're going to land at, it is that of UK 2000, Bristol. Scorpio says, let the co-pilot land it tonight. Yeah, I'll be back to you. Sorry for kind of throwing the quiz on you. You're probably saying, what? Gickna's and a quiz in the one night and the news? It's nuts. Yeah. So once we get landed here, it'll be good luck to you, Gickna, and we shall carry on GA all the way. So I want to get down to 3,000, please. There we go. Speed is good. Look at the state of that view, though. How are the frames now, guys? Epic Fool says, "Teacher, we had no chance to study." And the wig. Don't forget the wig. The wig. Very pretty neck of the woods, this. Fort Noob is in the house. He goes, "Ayo, 2 tones in a tube. What madness is this?" We won't get used to it. I said I'd fly in a tube for the first leg tonight, just to kind of show them my way of getting the thing into the sky and trying to land it. So it's. Do you know what I mean? We're going to go GA after this. Hang on, we'll just ramble over to the other seat. We can do that in the sim. And now we shall look out the right-hand side. Ooh, and ah. I was trying to shadow your flight and had a wild gremlin appear. Ooh. Scott was supposed to be here this summer. That's too bad, dude. Airport way over there. So, the lights for belts of your seats need to come on. They're all okay. Landing lights are all on. I think we're okay. We have one notch of flaps. We'll go for the second notch shortly. We need to decrease some of our speed. Now, I didn't really configure the landing. Don't worry about that. That'll be for another day. It was basically just take off, fly to a place, and try and land. Could be fun. Aileron says, welcome to where I fly. It's not pretty more. Bristol is... oh dear. Bristol, it's fine. It's near Bath. Bath is beautiful. Absolutely stunning is Bath. Can't trust you anymore, Murph. Wigs, gickness, and no bin cam. And hardly any music. Kingsman9965 is away. You take care, my dude. Thank you so much for rambling in. Copper Pete said, is the A320 livery on your website? The 320 one is. The Shamrock. Ooh. Very fancy. So we're in pretty much kind of manual mode. Which, you know, is fine. Oh no, don't mind the speed. Keep that down. Heading, Murph, heading. So we're kind of hanging around 3,000 feet. We're going to go for a second notch of flaps here. Don't ruin Aer Lingus's reputation with the landing. No pressure at all, so... I'm going to make an absolute burst mattress of this. I'll do my best now, but like, do you know what I mean? I'll jump up here. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're just about to make our approach into Bristol. If you spilt anything on the floor, don't step in it. Oh look, there's the runway. Right, Murph. Buttons need to be pressed, and let's see if we can do this. Autopilot off, auto throttle off, my airplane. And, well, let's see what we can do. Oh look, I turn on this yoke again. Where's the button? There it is. There we go. Very sophisticated with overlays and stuff. Telling yous. I'll make an absolute mess of this. Wait and you see. Good luck, passengers. We're all counting on Hugh. Hugh? Hugh. Smell of milk on the carpet. Someone spilled their milk. I have replaced it. Oh, we can't see a thing. Whoops. Does anyone's... Oh, there it is. Oh, the frames are going. Hang on, we don't want to play nice. Landing gear down. Mind your speed, Murph. Mind your descent, Murph. Easy does it. Oh, the frames are horrid. They're horrid. The screaming is real. Yeah, we were in Bath a couple of years ago. Beautiful. We were driving around it. It was absolutely fantastic. Another notch of flaps, please. Do we have a Huey on board? Huey! Rolf! The sound of someone is shouting for the pavement pizza. Think about it. It can happen. So we're just going to kind of ramble in this direction. Let's get the medics on standby. You were driving around in a bath. I got wet. No, we drove to Bath and, yeah, oh, beautiful. We went to the Roman baths. We walked around Bath as well. We did, of course. We parked the car in a cricket club. And I was like, why? Well, he didn't. He said, pardon me, have you any grade poupon? No, he didn't say that either. He said, are you parking your car here? And in my thickest Irish accent, I said, how are you? I am, yeah, I'll be back for it in a minute. I'm just going to get some messages. Flaps full. We're below the glide slope. Everyone who flies airliners at this moment are slapping their forehead. Face palm. Whoosh. Ooh, careful now, Murph. Careful now. At this stage, the passengers are all vomiting. Fort Noob says it's butter time. I don't know. This part I'm not too good at. Well, there's no part I'm good at. Do you know what I mean? It's just like, yeah, I'll manage. It's like, how does one put on a pair of trousers? Are you good, particularly good, at putting on trousers? I'm not. I tend to hop around on one foot and often bang my knee against the bed. You're too high, Coog. You're too high, Coog. Wait, wasn't it too low? Oh yeah, hang on. There we are. Glide slope, kind of. We're a little bit to the right, but there's a bit of a crosswind. No, there's not. There's a bit of a headwind. One leg, hop all over the place. Absolutely. You're 500 feet. You're too low, Coog. Speed is alright-ish. We're below the glide slope now. You know, we'll clip the trees on the way in. They could do it at trimming. Right, bear with me. Don't make a complete and utter hames of it, Murph. Oh, the timing of that. Oh! There's contact. Spoilers out. Reverse thrust enabled. There's 80 knots. There's 60. Reverses back in. Bit of a manual brake. Ooh. That was manky, wasn't it? Bring our brakes back in. Finish with our flaps as well. There was Kerry Gold there. We did alright. Thank you, thank you. And we'll just kind of meander off the runway, as was our wont. Turn off our landing lights. Keep our taxi lights on. Keep our runway turn off lights on. And they even have the fire trucks to make us. There should be like, you know, the water thingy. Water turret. You ever see that when a new plane lands? Oh, welcome to Bristol. We're alive! Who'd have known? Who'd have known? Yeah, so the old frameage is taking a bit of a hit, but that's okay. Is it okay to kiss the tarmac when we get out? So, that concludes the very basics of flying the A320. Not to be followed by some sort of realism whatsoever. It's just enough to kind of say, this is what Murph does to get the Airbus into the air. Does that make sense to you? So I hope you found this segment helpful. And again, if you follow everything that I did in the start, you can watch this video back here on Twitch. If you follow everything I did at the start, it'll get the aircraft in a state to go flying. Including printing out the little METAR gadget from the little printer, which is handy. Very fancy. Very, very fancy. To recap, take off, do a quiz, land, got it, says Chippy. Now, I'm not going to go through the shutdown procedure because, well, we want to get group flying. You've been very kind so far to hang about so far. But this is the UK 2000 Bristol Airport, also available over in the InSim marketplace. That'll kind of do us. What you reckon? Ooh, and ah. Right. Did you enjoy that? I thought it was fun. Right, back to the main menu we go. Now we have to go back into this screen. Need to tidy this one up a bit. I know, right? Isn't it nuts? Now I need to move that and put our chat back. Chat. And the gadget that I typed in. There we go. Dangerous Brian says, I think it went very well. Well, many thanks. It's been a day. It's been a busy day. What does Twitch Partner give you? It gives me render settings. So you guys can actually watch Twitch now if you have slower internet connection speeds. Shark Kitty's away. You take care. Many thanks for stopping by. So we're just about to load in for the group flight. And we're going to visit the Eden Project. Ooh. And also we're going to be down by Land's End. So the sim is loading up in the background. What do I do if I press this button? Ah, yes. Bear with me. We have important things to do. But yeah, like when you're flying the Geeknas, as I call them, the Geeknas, they are fun to fly. Don't get me wrong. Like they're a lot of fun to fly. It just takes a bit of time to get used to them. But you'll eventually get used to them. Do they give you more buttons? Annalisa says, nah, we'll never get used to seeing Geeknas on here. That's okay. It's back to our GA all the way. I was kind of hinting at an airliner for the last few days. I needed to get it out of me system, and now, well, it's out of me system. So don't forget, guys, if you're new here, we have a Discord, don't you know? And also a website. The Geekna is out of your system, eh? Okay, we'll allow it. Great success! Now we return to our land of GA all the way. So our flight plan this evening, we're going to start here in Bristol. We're going to run down to Chivener Airfield. Then it's over to Land's End. About an hour's flight ahead of us. Nothing too fancy about it, but I'm looking forward to it. I know, right? So, once you get partner, they give you a wig. That's what happens. Brunny just put in, Mum? Wham! Don't act like you're not impressed. I need to wear this outside. And if you do, hang on, watch, you can do this. Do you know what I mean? You can have loads of fun with this thing. I need like hair gel or something for the top part. Is it Bon Jovi? Oh, the simulated horror! You know, blonde is my natural colour. Jigging the tunage. He's gonna bounce his head off the microphone. I've heard of dangerous, but this is ridiculous. Right, so in the sim, aircraft of choosing, Murphy, we're gonna go in the beloved Cessna 172. This is my hat hair. I have terrible hat hair. Murph, you are odd. I know, right? Words cannot describe the oddness. But in fairness, if it wasn't me doing it, sure, who else would do it? I'm celebrating. The Two Tone Murphy channel on Twitch has been made a partner. Ooh, and ah. And it's all thanks to you guys. Now, so by extension, me celebrating, well, it's actually us celebrating. I just said I dressed for the occasion. That's all I did. I look ridiculous unless there's music. Hang on. The when. The when. We're loading in, sports fans. And we're going to go exploring. We're going to be live on the North Europe server. Kemi says, if you can't make yourself laugh, what's the point? Don't you mean the what? Or is it the how, says Crompton. Oh, it's like Tina Turner. I don't have the legs. Well, maybe I do in the red leather slacks you saw. Many thanks, Abo. Hey, many thanks, Davey, for the follow. Welcome aboard. There's really a Murph underneath all the hair. Imagine this is the way they used to have the hair. You look like the drummer from Queen. Now I can actually say, look at me head. Look at it! Look at the glorious mane of the back of my head. It looks amazing. This is very therapeutic. Do an Owen Wilson impression. He's a great dog. He's a great Lafford. I mean, ooh. Okay, sports fans. Let's get vertical. Now, let me see. Car 85, just dropping in. Am I in the right place? Tomorrow at work, Murphy trying to explain his next... I must have slept on it really bad or something. Don't act like you're not impressed. I think I had enough Murph for today. Do you know what I mean? Hang on. There we go. Katie Pilot also flies the 320. Ah. Car 85, we were made a partner today on Twitch. We're celebrating with outlandish hair. There's an animal on your head. It appears to be alive. I know, right? I mean, do you know, do you ever find Bugs Bunny attractive when you dressed up as girl bunnies? Yeah, right. Murph is celebrating, or he's being punished for stealing me gin. There's a bit of both to that story. Yes, both, in fact, is correct. Now, welcome back. We're in the Cessna 172. We're back in the GA. It's only glorious. Ha, less buttons to mess with. I can't see. Beacon. Yes, nav light. Yes, we need you too. Fuel mixture to rich. That's grand. Everything looking good here. Clear propage. Ooh, it's alive. Avionics coming on. Let's just get all our lights on because, like, we're in a bit of a rush here. Lightage. And lightage. And some lightage. Right, that looks good for me. We're going to set an initial altitude for 3,000 feet. Altimeter goes to on. And all that looks good. Okay. We're doing all right. We're doing something right. Park and brake off. Let's give it a welly. I think the gin stealing got too much for Mrs. Two-Tone. To Bear Murph had to be punished. Ah, tasty beverage on a Wednesday night with ridiculous... It's kind of warm in here. Now, let's see. Oh, there's the thunderflies. We got ourselves some thunderflies. Eyes on the floor. Always on the floor. Don't mind me, we're in a bit of a rush. Oh, that's a lovely Coronado Cessna 182. This is pretty. This is very pretty. So we have some thunderflies flying with us this evening. Is that a sleeping badger on your head? If it wakes up, there'll be carnage. What? Now, let's see, Murph. So it's a relatively short flight. It's about 25-30 minutes over to our first stop. So you guys, take off when you're ready, because we're going to blast off out of here. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Right, lads, give it a lash, Jack. It gets warm with that fur in your head. I know, right? It gets hot in these rhinos. Aileron says the 182 is me. Oh, nice. Uh-oh, there goes a King Air. And they're off. Almost. I will give it a lash. Any sort of procedure is now gone. We were doing so well until, you know, we weren't. So, takeoff power is set. Lean forward, we'll get there eventually. It gets even warmer in a Wookiee. I can only imagine. There's 60 knots. Gently back on the stick. We are airborne. Nice. There's so many different, like... There are times I honestly don't know what I'm actually up to. Thunderflies mush! It's going to be a cheddar departure. Absolutely. So we're climbing, which is good. Now what we want to do, set up a couple of things here now. Down to the autopilot. Autopilot on. Altitude is going to be set for 3,000 feet. Yes, yes. V-speed up to 500 feet per minute. Heading mode engaged. That all looks super duper to me. Now, say goodbye to the funny looking head. Even though it's like, you know, glorious and stuff. And what we're going to do... buttons, Murph, buttons. Ah, yes. So if you guys are flying with us, do now press the number 2 into the chat. Welcome to Wednesday. Hello, Thunderflies. And hello, Fireflies. So guys, if you're new to the club, we live stream every Monday, Wednesday and Friday, 8 PM Zulu time. Mondays on YouTube, Wednesdays and Fridays right here on Twitch. Keen Lafford, you're up for the count. Miju is in the house. Where are you flying? Just taking off from Bristol. Going to be heading over to a place called Chivener Airfield. Originally a civil airfield, opened in the 1930s. The site was taken over by the RAF in 1940 and it was used as the Coastal Command Station. After World War II, the station was largely used for training. During the 50s and 60s, number 229 Operational Conversion Unit used Hawker Hunters for training. In 1995, the site became the Royal Marines Base Chivener, primarily used by number 3 Commando Brigade. The airfield is still operational and is used by the Royal Navy, Royal Marines and the RAF, as well as number 624 Volunteer Gliding Squadron, operating the Grob Vigilant T1 motor gliders, providing flights for the Air Training Corps and Combined Cadet Force. Ooh, and, well, that's fancy, isn't it? Here come the Thunderflies. Let's play their music, shall we? Ooh. Kane Efford gives us a count of 31 aircraft. Nice. Look at them go. Would you look at the state of them? Alison says all runways have closed markings. Absolutely. So what we're going to do, we're going to go straight onto heading mode on our GPS. Or sorry, onto nav mode. Follow the magenta line as we make our way towards the first airport. We can see the Fireflies in flight. Just about to approach 3,000 feet. Speed will get up to about 120 knots. Aileron says, there is restricted airspace to the south, Murph. Be careful. Ooh. Tarnish Moshman says, the quiz, how do we find how good we did or bad? I know, you did good. You beat me anyway. I need help with the quiz. We need to work on it. Look at the state of the countryside, though. Here they come again. They're doing a thing. Hang on, we need to follow them. Ooh. And aren't they just getting better and better? Kahari is away. You take care of it there. Dragon says, would be cool to have FA or FFA written GA quiz questions. Yeah, 100%. I would be all for that, my dude. The future farmers of America. Farming simulator. At what height of your corn crop should you bring out the harvester? Don't give them ideas. Very, very fancy. So while we're here, it's time to give everyone a big shout out. Or if you didn't do your shout out, I'll go to do it now. You almost got me out. You almost caught me. But anyway, it's time to say hello and thank you to a lot of people. And again, we're celebrating tonight that, the channel was given partner status, which means that we have better rendering options. We can add in a few more emojis. We can create teams. We can do kind of weird and cool, wonderful things. So we'll start off with our flight crew and a big shout out to the following peoples because you're all fantastic. Who have we got? So we have... hang on now, don't get lost. We have Jardine One Able, see you later, Anna Crusses, Samson Video, Andy Shaw, William Canuck, Shuffle Shoes John, Captain Spitfire, Nick Stratford, Larson 202, Gareth Byrne, Captain Sickbag, Peter Paskoff, Ford Entertainment Group. We have Goblin 2Biz, Nathaniel Davin, B-Pod, Bell Bro, Sir Neil, Alaska 559, Fly Darren, Max Shiggity Pilot, Austin Butenbach, Rogers RC75, Ricky Callagher, Johnny, Peter Fastbeat 84, Tim Middleton, Capat 9, Red Dragon Comrie, WB 1990, Hal Jor, and Papa Joe B. Thank you all so very much indeed, my guys. Cheers. Draco just made it home. Dude. Next up then we have our co-pilots, and a big shout out goes to Rudiger Odenbach, John Morris, Tony Robinson, Oz Flight Simmer, Bad Dog, he's a great dog, Brian Spain, Wayne Prefontaine, John Ambler, Patrick Cullen, Pilot Peely, Train Williams Gaming, Blair Voyage, Mark Dyson, Mad C 888, Ludos Regum, Noel K, Dougal McTavish, Sean Leo, 6 Knots, Abo 92, Airwolf 643, Andrew Hill 87, Ozflight Simmer, Bozman, Big Ears 60, Blair Voyage, Brandon Lowe, Brown Doe, Bit Monster, Care 85, Capbat 9, CDN Taz, Cool Sax 98, there's a sound, Captain Rudiger, Crompton 33, Cyberman Drew, Dragon 40th, Edward Tex, EL737RS, ESPN 74, Flying Harp 1, Fort Noob 15, Frogman Delta, Frugos 1, GNLU, Goblin Zeus, Goodness Sig, Hawk Driver 101, Here's Johnny, Jacob Mossad, Joey Bolo 77, Johnny Aardvark, Jimamu, Kingsman 9965, Copper Pete, Kozaki Flyer, Like to Program, London Controller, but wait, there's more. Mad C 888, Merlin Flyer, Mike 71G, MJ Daiso, Mr. Snowhill, Mr. Z Rider, Neon Jedi, Nighty Night Owl, Old Veteran 965, P. Anderson, Papa Joe B, Cat 691, Philly Roach, Primal Banana, Purple Kona, Red Dragon Comrie, Rogers RC 75, Shuffle Shoes, Sir Blackie a Lot, Skydive Man, Snowy Master 738, Soaring AJ 48, Splasher 6, Swamp Dragon 111, Train Williams, Whack-A-Mo, Waltons, Wayne Prefontaine, and Wiganner 99. Thank you all so very much indeed, my dudes. Oh, look at the Thunderflies go. Tasty beverage again on a Wednesday night. And then last but not least, we have our pilots in command. And a big shout goes to Andy Brown, Colonel Fork 85, Annalisa, Ibuprofen, Jepson 2001, Old Veteran 965, Tom LeCrab, Dale Jones, Kingsman 9965, G Slayer, Jan Morecamp, Gibbo Ireland, Tortuga Gaming, Kebmo 25, Scotland Comet Project, Warhamster, Dangerous Brian, Alison Johnson, Ailerons into Wind, Daza T Arab, Causeway 04, Mr. Chippy, Mark O'Gorman, and Seamus McNeil. Thank you all so very, very much, guys, for all your support, and well, congratulations to all of us. We're after getting the channel to this level. 'Tis the highest level we can get, mind you, here in the land of Twitch. So cheers, Sláinte, and thank you very much. The tasty beverages are real. So, we need to do this. Would you look at the formation flying? Annalisa, you're up. Let's get some dancing emojis into the chat. Draco says, Murph at the fade out. I know, right? I've been pressing many buttons. Cosmo says, seeing the spit makes me want to go flying. Absolutely. It is amazing looking. We're here with the Fireflies. We got the Thunderflies in the background. Annalisa says, jumps from the Twitch building shouting, he's partnered! Cosmo says, will you allow me fight the spit? Absolutely, dude. I give it a score of 100. 10 out of 10 for the dancing. Very nice emoji. So when I say GA, it can be anything in the GA category when we fly GA. So you guys are happy to work away. That was kind of nice. Oh, do you know what we need to do now? Because we're celebrating. Partner time. Ah! Brilliant. Captain Arash is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. Happy Wednesday. Sim Aviation Annie Boy is here. Hello, hello. Amazing flying by the Fireflies once again tonight. I don't know how you manage it. I know how difficult it is flying in formation. It's just, you do it all the time. Jocko says, woot woot, put your hands in the air like you just don't care. Captain Lara says, congrats, well, many thanks, my dude. Very kind of you. Hope all is well. Look at the scenery here, though. Airwolf 643 is in the house. Hello. The song is absolutely crazy. There are no words. It's terrifyingly brilliant. I don't know what to make of it at all. But anyway. We'll kind of calm it down now with some nice music. Checking out amazing formation flying. Look at this. A PA-28, a Finanza, a few Cessnas and a Spitfire. Conan says, Minehead is home to Butlins and the West Somerset Railway, the longest preserved railway in the UK. Ah, looks like a place to visit, all right. Scenery here is absolutely gorgeous. So, around the Cornwall neck of the woods, the present human history of Cornwall begins with the reoccupation of Britain after the last ice age. The area now known as Cornwall was first inhabited in the Paleolithic and Mesolithic periods. Cornwall forms the tip of the southwest peninsula of the island of Great Britain and is therefore exposed to the full force of prevailing winds that blow in from the Atlantic. Mike Fleetwood, a musician, drummer and co-founder of Fleetwood Mac, was born here, as was John Arnold. He was the first to design a watch that was both practical and accurate, and also brought the term chronometer into its modern sense, meaning a precision timekeeper. Dame Daphne de Maurier, a novelist famous for The Birds, later an Alfred Hitchcock movie, Rebecca, My Cousin Rachel. And Roger Taylor, the drummer of Queen, grew up in Cornwall. Ooh, very nice indeed. So we're 11 minutes out, and it's just the countryside. Like, it's just, do you know what I mean? Absolutely gorgeous. Crompton says, only in Somerset so far. But yeah, skip straight to Cornwall, ignore Devon. Captain Sickbag says, for those who haven't been to the Isles of Sicily in the sim, there's a fab little airport at St. Mary's available. Is that flightsim.to? Philly Road says, Rick Stein's restaurant is here as well. Ooh. Turner says, I was there in a 1976 heat wave. Ooh. Old Veteran says, Paddy's for the win. Aileron says, Yeovil will be off to the left wing in about 30 miles, plus depending on where you are. Oh. Did I not just say, did I say Scilly or Sicily? The Isles of Scilly. Go west. Is that what they say? Ooar? Ooar? So 9 minutes out from our first stop. It is very nice here, isn't it? The scenery is just amazing. Bravo, chaps, bravo. Old Veteran says, if I would win the lotto, I would rent an unregistered aircraft and fly all about here. Ah, yeah, it is beautiful, isn't it? So we have runways 10 or runway 28. We're going to go for 28 for our landing. Elevation of the field is 26 feet. Johnny Aardvark says, I was flying on live weather here a few weeks back. The winds were so strong I could VTOL the bush plane. Nice. There's always one. Okay, so 5 minutes out. Look at the scenery though, isn't that absolutely amazing? Runway X for the win. Fork says, where's your hydration message, Murph? Do you want us to get parched? Absolutely. Good shout. Yes, keep hydrated. I'm the wrong fella to be asking to, like, do you know what I mean? Stay hydrated, Murph. I would have terrible advice. Really, really bad. Because I'll be telling you the wrong things to drink. Look at the state of this, though. Do you know what I mean? Here come the thunderflies again. They're so hot right now. Assemble! Do you know what I mean, though? Isn't it just? Get a sponsorship by Dingle there. Extra parched. Oh, could you imagine? That just wouldn't be a good thing, Annalisa. It'll go all terribly wrong. He's just hunting hogs. Get a Dingle livery for sponsorship. Ooh. You can get a Dingle dongle. Gickna bait pigs. Amazing. Viper Strike says, my new job, Murph, is being the Thunderfly's official photographer. Nice, dude. What the deuce was that? Stupid. Being cam. Brilliant. So we're only a couple of minutes out. We're doing well. We're doing really well, considering the night we're having. And we're having a night. Do you know what I mean? And if I've missed anything in the chat, I'm not that... You know me by now. If I miss something... See the way I kind of just appeared there? Anyway, very fancy. If I did miss something, you just need to say, Murph, you forgot. And I could miss it a second time. I do my best. So, you know, if I don't mention out of something, just press it again. There needs to be like some sort of a... I wonder if I were to build a kind of a thing that'll tap me on the shoulder, if you had a button that'll move a robot and go, ahem. Do you know, wouldn't that... Or like... Maybe like a slap. Whoosh, or a something. Maybe if there was like a mechanical arm I could build. Right? Like if you guys were to press a button, this would happen. Do you know what I mean? Could you think about it? Captain Harris says, amazing formation. Are we watching trained pilots? It's amazing, isn't it? Many thanks, Hans, for the Prime subscription. 2 months in a row, dude. Cheers, my dude. Thank you very much. Ah. So, quick check on our location. We are 2 minutes out. We should nearly have the runway in sight here, Murph. Doodle-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. We do. So 2-8 for the win. So what we're going to do, autopilot comes off. We're just going to try and get down first. And, well then, we'll record all you guys coming in. There's another overlay thingy. Telling you, it's all fancy. We still need to set up that electric shock for too many buttons. That'd be no good. It'd be like the scene out of the Ghostbusters with Bill Murray. Zzzt. Sir Neil. Pints! That is correct. That is how you ask for that. 100%. So we'll make our descent. We're a little bit high, but we can correct that. So much easier in a GA aircraft than a big Gickna. I'll leave him powder on the palm first for the dramatic effect. And then, yeah. You have 5 pints. Brilliant. This place is nice. Look at the scenery here. We are way too fast. But sure, look it. We'll see. Tacdam Fly is in the house. Happy Wednesday. Where's the button? Shock. Ah! EL737 says, what are points? I like channel points. You get like loyalty points for watching. And then you can redeem stuff in Twitch. Like highlight messages or emotes and stuff. Scott says, I will say that we have a thing on Friday that Murph has to take a drink for each subscription and to be enforced by Mr. Two-Tone. Oh, that could be absolutely disaster. I wasn't aware of this. Is there any way to buy the Cessna without the G1000 for the standard version? Not yet, my dude. Not yet. So there goes the spit. They're not red, they're just X's. X marks the spot. It actually means the runways are closed. Which is kind of strange because even though it's military and it's, you know, it's still in operation, the red X's, or the X's on the runway, don't they like signal to say that the runway is not fit for landing on? Not even as an emergency. Do you know what I mean? Don't float it too much, Murph. We've got to bleed some of that speed off. Easy does it. There we go. Easy does it. Yellow X means it's closed. Yeah. Which airport is this? This is Chivner. Just a closed runway no matter the shape. Aha. That sounds like a Spitfire. I wonder, is it the case, like, if you were to close the runway, is there any way to say that the runway itself cannot be used? As in, it's unsafe to be used? Do you know what I mean? What is the noise? Oh, look, the sim is having a moment. That's very, very worrying. It's very strange. But anyway, now we need to turn on the nameplates to watch you guys come in. That's what we do. Traffic. Do-do-do-do-do. Show nameplates. Apply and save. Yes, yes. All looking good. There we Technic. And we shall ramble over this neck of the woods. And let's check out the landings of the Forbidden Airport. Well, the Forbidden Runway. Ooh, we felt every bit of that, dude. There is Papa Joe B. There's Ali Katz. Causeway 04. Nicely done, my dudes. Combat 9 says, Murph, I think it's the Coronado sound bug that Colonel Fork has. Aha. I see. There's Kazaki Flyer. Man like Charlie. 50th B. Baran is down. Roger Moe has landed. The Gimli glider landed on a closed runway. Rogers RC says, I get that sound all the time now when flying in groups. Ah. So Neil says, can I pull a Harrison Ford? Camera says by Murphy, I know, they leave a lot to be desired. Manuel is down, Scorpio has arrived, Psy 120 is here, there's Tarnish. Man like Charlie. Scott says, you can land anywhere you want in an emergency. Gotcha. Or Barchetta's down. There is Prosper Fraptor. Oh, cool. Cy Murray's down. JMS. Whack-a-mole. There's Catbat in the Spitfire. Very nice. Causeway says, we're going to see the Eden Project or straight to St. Just. No, we're going to go via the Eden Project, my dude. There's Draco. Sydney Mario is down. Philly Roach is away. You take care. Druid Zeus makes his arrival. Quasi Archer. There's Big Papa Polly. Rad, Pilot Randy. See you later. There's Gregor in the Spitfire. Ooh. Jardvark. The Spits just look amazing though, don't they? Even the clipped wings. Cammy is away. You take care, my dude. Rogers RC in the Waco. Very nice. Sir Neil is away. We'll see you soon, my dude. We got one more flight to do. We're going to head down to Land's End. We're going to go via the Eden Project, which will be cool. Annalisa says, did Murph give you a sip of your hidden gin given the celebration? Soaring AJ is down. Grolly made it as well. Spitfire RAF 100 is away. Many thanks for stopping by, my dude. We'll see you soon. There's ailerons into wind, no pressure. Look at this, right on the center line. Ooh, there was butter, large amounts of butter, put all over the place. Here's Crompton and Gabriola. Nicely done. Here comes Gibbo Ireland in the PA-28. Nice. Gregor's away. We'll see you soon, my dude. So, there's Bodop. Very nice. HCBR, Frozen, Test Pilot 72, and Dangerous Brian. You guys are dangerous. And Steve Solo UK brings up the Thunderflies. Nicely done, my dudes. Here's Sean Legoman. Mr. Chippy says, ooh, fancy badge. What badge? Badge on the Thunderflies. Very nice. Moving Pigeon is down as well. Nicely done. PA-28 for ailerons next. Sweet. Alrighty. So, back out to the main menu. Give ourselves a restart, as was our want. And we'll jump into this screen. And we're here again. Hello, hello. So we're about to get ready for the last flight of this evening. I like this music. Go on the lads, says Annalisa. Go on the lads. For their skills are amazing. So we'll do another reload of the sim. Now, I need to refill me jar. You're in charge until I get back. Behave. Oh, well, I don't know what that button did. I'll do this button. Right, you're in charge until I get back. Uno momento. We need to come back now. There's been a raid. MSFS official in with the raid of 188 people. Hello, hello, and welcome, one and all. I was literally about to I need to go for a moment and refill my cup, but I'll stay now because you've just arrived. Hello, hello, welcome raiders. You were flying with Forder tonight, doing some crosswind craziness. Did you guys have fun? Was it epic and amazing? You guys are all very welcome indeed. We're flying some GA here in the south of England. We started off in an airliner just going through the A32NX from the fly-by-wire. Jane says we had a ton of fun. Nice! NID Hugger is now following. Many thanks. Thank you. I just got a refill in through the door by Mrs. Two-Tone. Nice. Forder is in the house. Good to see you, Forder. You're welcome aboard, my dude. This would be fun keeping up with the chat now, says Causeway. Yes. We're also celebrating here The shameless plugs are being absolutely nuts. Well, I was wearing different hair this evening. Many thanks for the follow there, Chumbit. Very nice of you. Oh, sure, look, it's all happening. An anonymous gifter gave MSFS official a tier 1 sub. Nice. Ooh, very fancy. Oh yeah, don't look at me wig. Me sim is loading up in the background. Who be this? Old Grumpy Gamer is now following. Many thanks, my dude. So yeah, we're just reloading the sim because I like to do that. We have a group flight. If you guys would like to join in, we're over on the North Europe server. We're going to be flying from a place called Chivener Airfield, Echo Golf Delta Charlie. We're then going to fly over the Eden project down the south on our way to Land's End to make a landing in Echo Golf Hotel Charlie. It's about a 30 minute flight. That's where we're headed. And it should be grand, so it will. EL737 is away. You take care, my dude. Han says, Murph, I've had the same headset as you since 2018. Just today I broke it. Oh no. Ibuprofen is away. You take care, Kendra. Now, Jane, I had hair to celebrate for tonight. Will I show you? I'm not embarrassed about it at all. Hang on. I need to hide me for a second because it's terrible. I'm celebrating tonight, by the way. If you guys have just joined me, I'm celebrating tonight. And I'll show you why, right? So, disappear me. This is like, you can't see when this stuff happens. I can't tell you why, but you're just not allowed to see it. How long will it take for Murph to go from this display to something else? Well, I want to catch my eyebrows. Oh, that was really sore. Never catch your eyebrows. It can hurt. But yes, so we're celebrating tonight, and the reason we're celebrating tonight, well, the channel, the little old Two-Tone Murphy channel. We made partner. I know, right? So I had to break out the 80s hair. The glamour hair, that is. And you know, rock on and stuff. So like, if you've rambled in now thinking, who's this guy? You know, words cannot describe the lengths we take for the entertainment. Hey, Dust Ninja's in the house. But yeah, we got partner, which was nuts, which is an amazing feeling. Makes you feel all kind of warm and fuzzy on the inside. The silver and blonde. Is it silver? All I know is you can headbang, right? You have to wait for it though. You have to take your time when you're headbanging. Because, you know, you'll hurt your neck. Ready? And then you can go nuts. I need to wear this hair outside someday. You know. Just the hair. No, I'll wear, you know, but wear the hair. So anyway, where did we say we were? Oh yeah. We're going to do a little group flight. So if you guys want to join us, we're on the North Europe server, taking off from Echo Golf, Delta Charlie. The tunage is real. And we're going to fly down to Echo Golf, Hotel Charlie. And on the way, we're going to check out the Eden project. And that's what we're going to do. As we load some stuff here in the background. How people have long hair, I'm roasting in this. As in, like, I'm only boiling in this thing. It makes no sense at all. Bon Murphy. With tasty beverages, a must for the Two-Tone Murphy Fireflies. Absolutely. Just saw a Mooney take off vertically, says Ken. Ooh. What bird are we flying, says PH. I'm going to go for the PA-28 Arrow. Sweet. Aileron says, got a present to celebrate the partnership. We got a wig. I went out and I bought a wig. I didn't even know about it. My wife, Mrs. Two-Tone, sent me a text message earlier on and she's like, a parcel arrived for you today. And I was like, I didn't order anything. And she was like, no, something important arrived for you. I was like, okay. And then I was greeted with this. I reckon she found it on the road somewhere. You have to wear this tonight. The simulated horror. Now, so we're about to go flying, right? Are we all ready for this? I just need to get my settings right. Data, leave data on. Traffic, nameplates off. Yes. There we go. And we have soundage. Viper says, see me highlighted. Hang on. So Murph, I did the John O. Groat to Land's End in the MB339 around an hour and 24 minutes. Nice, dude. Very nice. So we'll jump back into the sim. Did you see that? I know, right? And I even have fancy stuff to do this. Ooh, see, it fades. I need to add like the transporter thingy out of Star Trek. Wouldn't that be the ball? That would be the job. That would be just amazing. Oh, the fluff from this thing is unreal. And I can't see with my aviators, so they need to go for a hop. So we're in the P-28. We started on the runway like a complete noob, but it's okay. You can see an MB339 here as well. So, it's like nothing has changed. The chopper's probably using a livery I don't have. Do I need to find you more sound files? Yes, Scott, yes. So we all know that there has been a freeware chopper released in the sim, and it's actually pretty good. It's getting better, fluffage. But I don't have the livery, that's why you're displaying as a Finanza. If you use the default liveries, I'll probably see you, which would be grand. So as I said, we started on the runway like a complete noob, so they're all okay. Turn that off. We'll go to GPS mode, which is grand. Oh, they're bright. Some backlighting, as was our want. Our transponder is squawking 7000, which is fine. We're in the UK. And we don't need flaps. So, lights are on, pitot heat is on, fuel pump is on. So yeah, we'll give it a shot. Are we ready? Parking brake comes off. Power coming in. Eyes on the floor. Eyes on the floor. Now, oh no, eyes still on the floor. Look, see, nothing to see here. Airwolf says, who's the partnership with? It's with Twitch. It's with Twitch. So positive rate of climb, gear coming up, tap on our toe brakes, stop the wheels from spinning. What does the big yellow X mean? It means you shouldn't be taking off or landing here at all. But I rang ahead and I asked them very nicely, would you mind terribly if we borrowed your runway? And do you know what they said? No. I mean, no, wait. Yeah, no, that was right. They said it was fine. Yeah, cheers, Airwolf. Thanks very much, dude. Look at the sea colours here. They're only amazing. So, a decent enough takeoff. Just getting our trim levels right. Bring our prop RPM back a little bit as well. No need to overstress the situation. Now, where was I? We were over here. And we were going to do something. Oh yeah, we might get another head count to see how many people are flying with us. Does that sound like a plan? Crompton had a CTD. Oh, dude. Dragon says, as Gripper Sim likes to say, you ain't the boss of me. Are you sure they didn't say, it'll be fine? Look at this. Coffee House Airways with the cheer. Many thanks, my dude. Cheers, man. Thanks very much. So if you're flying with us in the chat, or in the sim, do now press the number 2. As we fly around the south of the United Kingdom, we even got a chopper, look. Get to the chopper. We need to go flying now. That looks very fancy. Kane Lafford, you're up again. You're only allowed to land there if you wear this wig. I know, right? So we're here with the Fireflies. If you guys are new here, we live stream every Monday, Wednesday and Friday at 8 PM Zulu time. Monday nights are on YouTube. Wednesday and Friday are right here on Twitch. We also have a Discord channel. That's where we all hang about when we're not on the live stream. And if you do like this sort of content, be sure to press the follow button. Followage, it's a thing. Zasman says, what server? We're on the North Europe server, my dude. Is followage still a thing on Twitch? Steamo says, as a partner, you're not to stream on Twitch or on YouTube. Whoa, there go the Thunderflies. Yeah, so when it comes to like having two different channels, basically what the rule is, you can't simultaneously stream at the same time. So any content you make for Twitch, it's exclusive to Twitch, and then they have like a 24-hour resting period. So if you want to upload your videos to YouTube after you've done them on Twitch, that's okay, but you've got to wait 24 hours. They just don't want you... You know the way you can look at like multi-streaming? Not to be used. They're not a fan of that. Now what's kind of weird is... Yeah, that's weird, look. So we have a bit of a way to go. We're heading down to the Eden project, and then it's going to be down to Echo Golf Hotel Charlie. This is looking kind of nice. So the autopilot doesn't really know what it's doing because we're kind of going the wrong direction. So we'll fix that ourselves. Because, well, we like GA and we like VFR. So we're going to turn this divil across.
Hey, good money.
And this should all now start making sense. Attack Chief is now following. Many thanks, my dude. Welcome aboard. Kane says, did I just miss a count? Yes. Really? Scroll up there, Keen. You'll catch it. Did anyone else get it? We'll figure it out as we go along, Keen. All shall be well. So, yeah, the PA-28 from Just Flight, this thing is fantastic. And there's an update imminent. Version 3 of the aircraft. It fixes a couple of things. Not that you'd really notice a whole lot that doesn't work. Like, we know that the compass wasn't working. There was a bug since the last update. But overall, it's been fantastic. Annalisa says, he didn't miss it. He arrived exactly when he was meant to. Attack Chief says, nice stream. Well, thank you very much, dude. Happy Wednesday to you. So here we are. Who have we got? We have a Spitfire, Finanzas, more Spitfires, more Finanzas. There's another PA-28. We got an EC-135 chopper. Very nice. Kane says, I'm using mobile Twitch. Whenever I turn off the phone, it deletes all the chat. Ooh. Mr. Teuton says, I flew this the other day. She did. She went flying in the PA-28. I'll try and count here. Don't mind me. I'll go awfully quiet for a moment, but then I'll come back to you. While we're here, let's do this again. Annalisa has to dance for a second time. No pressure. We got 31 other aircraft. Nice. Annalisa says, here. I want a salary now that you're famous, Murph. Let's get some dance emotes into the chat for Annalisa.
Hey, good money.
AG Coma, many thanks for the follow. Mr. Chippy says, I can get you some celery. Annalisa says, looks for something to jump off. Jumps off sofa. There's crisps everywhere. So we're also flying with the aerobatic display team, the Thunder Flies. I missed them there a moment ago, but they will come back. We'll have a look out for them. You'll see them. They're dangerous. I have to say, the chopper's doing well, isn't he? Aileron says, are you running on live weather? Negative. Dangerous Brian says, no, I am dangerous. So guys, if you do like these... Oh, look, here they come. Look at this. Look. Whoosh. Would you look at the state of that? Don't act like you're not... Do you know what I mean? There's more of them and they're getting better. They use these kind of group flights for practicing. And it's just class, like. Moose, Knuckle Life is in the house. Good to see you, Moose. Hope all is well, my dude. So we're baiting on down towards the Eden Project. Now, whoosh is good as long as they don't go platoosh. Now, wait till you hear this. The Eden Project. It's a visitor attraction in Cornwall. The project is located in a reclaimed China clay pit. The clay pit in which the project is sited was in use for over 160 years. The initial area of the project dates back to 1996, with construction beginning in 1998. The complex is dominated by two huge enclosures consisting of adjoining domes that house thousands of plant species, and each enclosure emulates a natural biome. The biomes consist of hundreds of hexagonal and pentagonal ethylene, tetra something, ETFE, inflated cells supported by geodesic. These are all very hard words, Mrs. Murphy. Geodesic tubular steel domes. The largest of the two biomes simulates a rainforest environment and is the largest indoor rainforest in the world. The second is a Mediterranean environment. Ooh. It's amazing. And it's down as a natural point of interest in the sim as well. It looks fantastic. Old Brenner says, I have some photos from inside. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'd be class looking. So we're going the right way, which is what we needed to do. And look at the state of the flying here. It's beautiful. So I'm putting a couple of links into the chat. If you guys like this sort of stuff, be sure to check out Colonel Fork 85's Twitch channel. Also, we also have Alison Johnson. We also have Ailerons Into Wind. I typed that backwards. Well done, Murph. You flaming galah. And if you like the quiz that we did tonight, do be sure to check out CDL's channel. A flaming Gikna. We also have Stuart, correct. We have Ailerons Into Wind. His channel link has gone in there as well. And also a big shout out to our team of moderators. Oh yeah, who could forget? We also have Flying Fabio, of course. And we have Forder Learn to Fly. Hang on, I'm after learning all these things. The linkage is real. It's a science. We're using science. It's important. But I also want to give a big shout out to our team of moderators here on the Two Tone Murphy channel. They are Alison Johnson, Colonel Fork, Gibbo Ireland, Seamus McNeil, Stuart Payne, also known as Ailerons Into Wind, Naughty Gnome, AS Old Veteran, Dangerous Brian, Dougal McTavish, and indeed, the Mrs. Two Tone. Oh, come on, Dangerous Brian. And we have Oz. Although Oz doesn't do a lot on Twitch, yes, but he will soon. Oz Flight Simmer. The man needs no introduction. sharing the love for the other content creators who are brilliant. Bozman has subscribed for 3 months. Many thanks, my dude. Bozman, very kind of you, man. Thank you so much. The music is real. Ah, good man, Colonel Fork. Colonel Fork, put in the... Jay Winokur, I keep... Do you know what I mean? You need to keep me on track here. Haha! A few weeks ago, I couldn't even, like... If I pressed a button, it would be like imminent breakage and things just wouldn't work. Now, yeah, not so bad. That's nuts seeing a chopper in the sim, isn't it? It's a freeware EC135. Look at this carnival and circus. This is, of course, the flying circus. You're all welcome aboard. There's a Mooney. Ooh. That's so cool. We've never had a chopper in formation with us. We got to do chopper soon. Just saying. Get to the chopper. We need to have a chopper flight. It's going to happen. We just know it's going to happen. Annalisa says, does anyone feel awkward sharing their Twitch subscription anniversary? I don't. Moose Knuckle Life says, Murph, are you continuing along on Fabio's cross-country flight tomorrow? I'm really going to try. During the week, Fabio tends to stream. I'm in work most of the time, so I'd be in and out of the stream. Although, you know, sometimes if I'm working from the office at home, I'm laughing. Many thanks for the follow. Alston Rat City, very kind of you. Also, this is important for all the new people. We have a website. And on our website, twotonemurphy.com, you have access to many things. We have our own electronic flight bag. You can check up on meters, you can check out charts, a link to all the videos and tutorials that we have on both Twitch and on YouTube. We also have our own download section if you want to pick up some custom liveries and exclusive liveries, and also the freeware Baldonnel Casement Aerodrome made by Jepson 2001. We have everything there. Do be sure to ramble over, have a look. There's also a calendar of what we do and what our friends do and stream. There's a store. There's all sorts of stuff. So be sure to check it all out. Murph, you should hire a plane to pull a banner saying Two Tone Murphy is a Twitch partner. And then Mr. Chippy says it would read as Twit. Hans says the Baldonnel scenery is excellent. It is, it really is. But we also have some custom liveries. Gibbo Ireland did a fantastic Liverpool FC livery for the TBM. Epic Fool did some amazing sceneries for helipads all around Ireland. There's loads. Sir Blackie Lot has liveries there from the Irish Air Corps. There's loads. There's a ton of stuff. So be sure to check it out. It's absolutely fantastic. It really is. So be sure to check it out at the website. This scenery is absolutely stunning. What a wonderful area to go flying in the sim. Especially after the UK and Ireland update. I mean, just look at the state of it. Ain't this pretty? So the airport we're going to head to after the Eden project, it's Land's End. It's known as St. Just, Echo Golf Hotel Charlie. The elevation of the airfield is, I think, is that right? 5,000 feet? Maybe it's 500 feet. The airport is owned by the Isles of Scilly Steamship Company, the ISSC, which operates the principal shipping service. Cobham Air Routes developed the Land's End Airport and started the service on the island of St. Mary's in 1937, flying the Havilland Dragons. Ooh. It continued the service throughout World War II, during which it replaced the Dragons with the Havilland Dragon Rapids. That's awesome. The very first aircraft I flew in was the Havilland Dragon. It was called the Uller, IOLAR. It was the first aircraft Aer Lingus used. When did I fly in that? It was 95, I think I flew it. And now that was an experience. Dangerous Brian says, think of what you miss when you're flying the tube. Absolutely. So, like, this is the difference. Like this, look at the shadows. Look at the shadows on the ground. Oh, it's epic. The difference here is, when we fly in GA in a group like this, well, first of all, there's a second chopper. Get to the choppers. First of all, you have this amazing formation flying, which is just, it's an art form to look at because it ain't easy. Next, yeah, you're so close to the scenery. Like, tube liners are great, and but they're not our thing. We've been flying in one tonight just to kind of show it off, but GA is definitely what we're all about here. It is amazing. Old Veteran says, my first aircraft flight was in a Super Constellation. Well, here's a question for the chat. Guys, what was the very first aircraft you got to get a spin in? It could have been a commercial or could have been a small GA aircraft. But I'd love to know, put it in on chat, the very first airplane you got to fly in. It could be totally interesting and stuff. Ooh. Negative Approach says an MD-82. Colonel Fork has a 175 Skylark. Tarnished Mossman says a BAC 111. Causeway a 172 in the Ulster Flying Club. Nice. UK Maxi says MD-80. Jepson says a Dan Air B727. Sweet. Sydney says a Douglas DC-3. Oh, wow. Dangerous Brian says a DC-10. Ken has a BN-2 Islander. I was in one of them, Ken. Papa Joe B says a Cessna 150. It was an intro flight from a PPL. Sweet. Epic Fool says a Bell 206. It explains a lot. See You Later says a Cherokee 140. Nice. Irish Pud says Cessna. I was 15, so I forgot what type. That's okay. Rad Pilot Randy was in a 727. Alison Johnson a 747 Heathrow to Los Angeles, and then a 747 Los Angeles to Auckland. Sweet. Cy 120 says a BAC 111. Sweet. Annalisa says, do you mean actually fly or just as a passenger? As a passenger. Very first plane you're in, ever. Billabet was in a Beaver in Canada. Nice. Mr. Chippy says, probably a Jet 2 Boeing 737, boringly. Wiganer says a Dan Dare 111. Sweet. Mystic says a 172 Cessna. Cooney is now following. Many thanks, my dude. You're very welcome aboard. Soaring AJ says a Cessna 182. Nice. Viper Strike says, first plane I got to fly in was a C-130. Sweet. Ailerons into Wind flew in a Bulldog. Gibbo Ireland as a passenger in Aer Lingus 737 and as a pilot in a Cessna 172. Sweet. Keen Lafford says, generic gamer, the game runs very smoothly. It looks really nice. Murph, look at the shadows. Combat 9 says a DC-9 probably as a kid would be our most used means of travel. Ooh. Then Sydney flew in a Hercules as well. Sweet. Annalisa says a helicopter was the first thing I flew in. I was 7 years old. Ah. Johnny Aardvark says a bitten Norman Islander, flew about 40 times until I landed in a plane. Parachuting. Prisno 1. No. Just Prisno. TTV, many thanks for the follow, my dude. Welcome aboard. Mr. Teuton said the smaller Lingus one, Murph, Don't actually know what the aircraft was. It was an 80. Oh no, it was the Fokker Friendship. First plane I had a lesson in was a 172, but did the rest mostly in a 152, says Alison. Keen Lafford was in a 737. Goblins was a passenger in an Airbus. 737 out of Nashville for Kazaki Flyer. Kay Bell said a Boeing 737 LA to Memphis. Oh wow. Mr. Z Ryder says a Herc C-130. Then I had to jump out the rear. Ooh. Sydney O was in a Wasp helicopter, followed by an Alouette. Yeah, I was in an Alouette. They're awesome. I love the Alouette. They shake. It's like a tumble dry. No, it's like a washing machine in the air. It shakes, man. Ivans was in a Hercules. Sweet. So Prinzo TTV. Many thanks for your follow, my dude. Admiral Ted says an S61 helicopter. Ooh. Jay Winokur says only things I've been in were airliners. Not sure what the first one was. Got that. Call 904 says a helicopter of some sort. Only one I've been in. Ooh. Aileron says Caledonian Airways to America. No idea what it was, but it was big and we got bumped to first. Sweet. Goblin Zoo says my first GA passenger in an army Zingu, is it? Confork says Murph jumped out of a caravan once. I did. I've taken off in more aircraft than I've landed in. That's a terrifying statistic. SJ Fly, yeah. So they're owned by Airbus now, the ATR, but they were originally called the FOKKER, the Fokkers. A heli ride would be awesome. Absolutely. Skydive Northwest. Nice. Cooney says in a helicopter as a little kid around Norderney. It's an island in northern Germany. Oh wow. Bitmonster says some kind of airliner, but the first flight I really remember was in the Berg Falk glider. Oh wow. That's pretty cool. Keen Lafford, the first time I flew, I was in my bedroom. I fell out of the bed. Oh dear. There's always one. Now, let's see. G-Funk says, Eastern Airlines from Lima to Miami. Don't remember what type I was for. Ooh. Irish Pud says, why did I think of it as an actual caravan? I went parachuting out of a caravan. Ivan says, I once flew in a Boeing Stearman for a special birthday, not saying which birthday. Wow, a Boeing Stearman? What an amazing aircraft. Roger Moe says, Freddie Laker DC-10. 757 Hat 3 says, that shot is my I buy the sim. Okay. Viper Strike says, once a Sobo at the helicopter flight model, there needs to be a Huey so I can blare out Fortunate Son. Well, you see, as I said, there are choppers on the way. So keep your eyes peeled. Fly Inside are soon going to release their Bell 47G, and they've made their own flight model, and it's working in the sim. You'll be pleasantly surprised how well it flies. But even the EC135, or 135 rather, that's flying quite well. Now, look at this for timing. There it is, sports fans. The Eden Project. In all her glory. Now we need to do things to make it look nice. There we go. So what we're going to do, we're going to deactivate the autopilot. We're going to hand fly this just to show everything off. Let's get down for a closer look, shall we? Would you look at the state of that view? We'll get down good and close to it. Beautiful countryside, absolutely. It's fantastic. Kazaki was in a 172 Archer, MD-80, B727 and a 737. Bad Pilot Randy says, first time I held the yoke was in a Beechcraft Musketeer. Oh wow. Colonel Fork was in a B-17 once. Nice. This is absolutely stunning. Ain't that something? Mr. Teuton says, sat in a DC-3. Yeah, we sure... It's actually a C-47. G-Funk says, wish I could join the flight working late after getting my first vaccine shot. No problems, my dude. All these flight plans are available over on our website. So if you guys see a flight that we've done and you say, oh, I really want to fly that back. Well... all the flight plans are available over on our website and they're done each day, so you'll see them all updated, which is really, really handy. And a big shout out to Gibbo Ireland and indeed Alison Johnson for your help on that one. It's amazing. Look at the chopper down there having a closer look. That's amazing. Annalisa says, some of the domes are giving me the girl with the dragon tattoo vibe. No, the girl from tomorrow vibe. The girl with the... Do you remember the girl from tomorrow? Do you remember that? The memories are real. You're one with the 3 dots in her face. Now I got you. The man from Uncle. Would you mind terribly if I borrowed your car? This is absolutely stunning. Jazz Cole says, ugly bubbles. I think that's what they were striving for. They're going to build, a biodiversity area to be known as the Ugly Bubbles. What a fascinating area. Gibbo says, interesting, we can see the tail number. It's because it's saved to the livery. It's not a custom tail number, so... Whoop! So there we have it, friends. The Eden Project. And it looks absolutely stunning in Microsoft Flight Sim. Hats off to Asobo and Microsoft for that. It looks amazing. Oh dear, Alison. Alison had a CTD. Giva says, Murph, any idea when the turbo version will be out? Weeks or months? We're talking weeks. We're talking nearly days at this stage. But certainly kind of in the next, I would imagine, 2 to 3 weeks. Annalisa says, Alison, oh no, as she offers crisps and ice cream. Right. That was the Eden Project, and we're now going to ramble all the way down to Land's End. That's where we're heading next. There were a number of kind of stutters there a moment ago, so I wonder, did a few people kind of get booted out of the sim? Is there any Easter eggs inside the domes? Wouldn't that be fancy? Does Ninja's got ahead for a bit? Fun flying? Many thanks, my dude. We'll see you soon. Have a great day, and yeah, see you on the next one. Ninja said, no, I looked close in the chopper. Don't look at the chopper.
That's a big 10-4, good buddy.
Look at this. Bana's Axeman has subscribed. 3 months, dude. 3 months. He says, always such a fun stream and beautiful Britain this evening. Well, many thanks, my dude. Yeah, there's been a couple of CTDs. Look, that's nuts, isn't it? I feel your pain, absolutely. Right, we're going to rental power mode. And let's give it a lash, Jack. We're heading to our final destination for this evening. Just look at the scenery, though. The landscape, like, it's absolutely savage. Isn't it nice, though? Bit of music, eh? Tarnish Mossman is away. Right, now I have to refill my cup. Chat, you're in charge. The sudden realization you have when you see the amount of fluff on your new mat because of the silly wig. God almighty. There's so much fake hair, it's horrible. There's like loads of it. Anyway, that's not important. Magnums. Who's having magnums? Give us seriously though, how was the question about needing a key to start an airplane false? We demand a recount. We see if it's GA it's going to need it. Well, will it? Are there GA aircraft that don't require a key is the question. Do you know what I mean? Hello, Firefly. Look at the chopper doing its thing. He's doing well, isn't he? Magnums. Magnums for the wind. Or for the win. We have almond magnums here, Annalisa. Magnums? I'm a Browning kind of guy. Daka daka. There's 3 of us in Chopper, says Epic Fool. Nice, dude. I want to try and make sure that I have all the correct liveries, so let me know on Discord what ones there are. If you can. So, 13 minutes out from our final stop for this evening. Blame the cat for the fluff. Absolutely. Jack Sorrows, the series says you need a key to engage the starter magnetos, not the engine. Ooh. Is it almond or almond? It's a soft L. Almond. I like brownies. Causeway says, why do all the spits show as the Israeli spits? I don't know. I don't know, my dude. The flying has just been absolutely epic though, hasn't it? It's amazing. There's over 100 liveries already for the chopper. That's nuts. There's a ton of them. Need to figure out a way, like, once we know kind of which ones they are, how we can kind of keep them there. Now, where are we at? Music, Murph. What's this one do? Hey, Flight Guy is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. Holman says, the towns and cities look so good. They look amazing, don't they? Misha says, choppers are tricky to fly. Absolutely. But they're getting better. Like, you know, that 135 has seen huge updates. Dangerous Brian says, have we a runway in mind? For there are many. Runway 25 for the win. Make straight in. Or we have runway 20, which is grass. So we have asphalt or we have grass. Ooh. Epic Phil says, the 135 has come on immensely. Sweet. Causeway says, grass, always grass. Grand. Runway 20 on the grass. No pressure here, so. Water. Land on the water. Look at him go. That jet is the MB339 from India Fox Echo. It's an amazing aircraft. What do you need to fly in choppers, says Tarnish? Ideally a joystick. A yoke would be very difficult indeed. Keen Lefford is away. You take care, my dude. We'll see you Friday. Many thanks for joining us. The countryside, though, isn't it just absolutely gorgeous? Oh, look at that. Ooh, and ah. There's just so much exploring to do around the UK. Like, you know, compared to anywhere in America, it's relatively small, but there's still an absolute ton of stuff to see. There were always choppers in Flight Sim historically. Yeah, there was, yeah. Used to be the Bell 206, do you remember? And there's aerobatics and everything. Nuts. Abanda says, so many aircraft to buy, which is the best so far? Well, it kind of depends what you're after. If it's GA, I highly, highly recommend the Just Flight Piper Arrow. It's amazing. The Flying Iron Spitfire is so much fun and incredibly detailed. Annalisa says, do you remember in Microsoft Flight Sim X with Steam, they added air balloons? Oh dear. Hot air balloons for the win. Yeah, the Mooney is very good as well, Hoban. The Mooney and the Seminole, they're quite good. It's great. There's a number of very good aircraft. From the jets, the MB339 is great. The T45 is brilliant. The G71, I think. The F-15 is a lot of fun. Causeway says, come on now, nothing beats the Spit. Nothing. Ivan says, I think the Arrow and the Spitfire will be my first two purchases. Yeah, good choice, dude. Like, Just Flight they have a sizable fleet of aircraft, including the likes of the Dutches, the Duke, Arrows, Archers, Cherokees. They have a ton of stuff. Goblin Zeus, the Wacko. Oh yeah, the Wacko, I forgot about that. The Wacko is a lot of fun. That's a biplane. It's super fun. So, 6 minutes out. Colonel Fork says, best is relative, it all depends on what you're looking for. 100%, dude. Very pretty scenery indeed. It's gorgeous. So a quick check on things before we land. Fuel is okay. Temperatures and pressures are all in the green. We're looking all right. We're level at 3,000 feet. That was odd, Jay Winokur. It must have been the force of which you moved your head. Or if it's not like my carpet, you just get static electricity. Look at that for a view. Isn't that absolutely stunning? I've enjoyed this flight tonight. Thank you all very much for keeping me company. It's been amazing. Jay Winokur says, I think it was the extreme boredom I'm experiencing at work. The phone couldn't handle it. Kazaki says, I'm doing 120 knots in my Savage Cub and folks going by like I'm standing still. Ooh. Yeah, we're fairly booting here. 3 minutes out. Look at this scenery here, guys. This is absolutely gorgeous. There'll be a chopper. So let's have a look Oh yeah. This place is nice. Admiral Ted says 130 in a chopper. Keeping up nicely. Little island in the harbour. Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it? Okay, autopilot coming off. Let's see what we can do here as we put our face cam on for the dramatic effect. As we're going to try and get landed. All the fancy overlays, right? It's nuts. So we can keep descending here. Runway 20 is what we're going for. Amazing flying from all the Fireflies and indeed the Thunderflies for tonight. Aileron says, don't fly through me this time, Murph. I'll do me best. I can't get over the countryside. The way the sun hits off it and you get that kind of a yellowy glow. It's just stunning. Absolutely stunning. So quick check in the VFR. We're in the right direction. I can see the runway ahead. We're going to go for the grass on 20. Ah, gotcha. It goes this way. That makes total sense now. Ah, it's an Irishism for... Yeah, we say deadly. It's absolutely deadly. We say deadly. I don't know why. That's deadly. It's a real Irishism. Or if you're really kind of... That's deadly. It's an Irishism. Or it's rapid. That's rapid. That's a really old one though. Like that's like late 90s, you know? Or still kind of North Dublin. It's rapid. It's rapid. Or it's massive. That's massive. But yeah, deadly. We say deadly a lot. That's deadly. So if you start saying that to people, they'll be like, it's dangerous. No, it's deadly. Boo the north side. Mystic says, I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. Cosmo says, that's Tara. It's Tara? I don't think I've heard that one. So runway in sight. And we need to aim a good bit off to one side. So our speed is good. And once we start seeing the grass, we will start turning in for our final. Kind of hard to see the grass runway, isn't it? Does it go? It overlaps the... It does overlap. Right. Right. Okay, I can kind of see it. So, landing gear coming down. RGB. Slowly start our turn. We say mortel in French. Ah. Oh look, there's a big tree in the way. No wonder they said go this way. Lots of flaps, please. Okay, sports fans. Let's see if we can get this down safely. There goes the chopper. Ooh, this is fun with the trees. This makes it a bit of a challenge. Easy does it now, Murph. Easy does it. Oh, he bounced it! The shame! The shame! The shame! But we made it! But it was like... Ugh. Oh, it's really short as well, look. So we're finished with our flaps, bring them in. Oh, that was awful, Murph. The shame. The simulated horror. Alright, get ourselves turned around so we can see the peoples. And yeah, medics on standby, that's what we want. We're in the chopper and we've medics on standby. So, traffic, nameplates on, apply and save, go back. Sweet. It's all happening now, lads. It's all happening now. Now turn this one off, turn this on, turn that off. There's buttons like you've never seen. Ooh, this is going to be tight. It's a go around. It's got to be a go around, dude. Push Blamos down. There we go. They're going to take away the badge. Aileron says mine was smoother. Pseudo cream and crisps at the ready. Mr. Chippy says version 8 of the chopper has been released 3 minutes ago. Sweet. Chunky Flyer says good landings, all of them. Aileron says I am free for lessons, Murph. Monday, Wednesday and Friday. At 7 PM Zulu. Oh no! Me Jew hit the ground with utter intent. Fantastic landing there, JMS. Soaring AJ is down. Epic Fool is just hanging about. There's Whack-A-Mo. There's Catbat 9. Ooh, look at this for our landing. Very nicely done, dude. Yeah, I don't think they're going to show it though, Mystic. Like, if you developed an aircraft, you don't necessarily want to see it getting broken up. You know? Always blame the cat. Yeah. Nicely done, Prosper. Ooh, Roger Mo. And he's okay. Uh-oh. Hit the brakes, dude. Anchors. Test pilot got an MB339 down. Here comes Sydney Mario. Ooh, very nice. Aileron says, JMS 737 has been an amazing pilot tonight. He was flying on your right wing for the entire flight. Sweet. Well done, JMS 737. Fantastic work, my dude. There's Papa Joe B. Hey, Booms is in the house. Good to see you, my dude. Causeway 04, nicely done. Scott is away. We'll see you soon, my dude. Thank you so much for joining us. Jared Vark also in a chopper. Get to the chopper. Oh! 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 Time Supernova. Look at that for an approach. Isn't that nice? Very nice, my dude. Mike Fear, he's gone sideways. Frozen is down. Nicely done, my dude. I think I broke the rotors. The landings have been real. This is a nice little airport, isn't it? Oh, look at this. Look at the state of it. All parked up all nice like. Such a nice little airport though. This airport was added with the recent World Update. It's very fancy. There we go. I was trying to get us in. Yeah, this is free. So much fun. So there we have it, my dudes. A night of flying, Gicknas, the GA, and, well, the group landings. There was funny hair and, well, stuff. But there we have it. A huge thanks to everyone in the chat. To all the new followers, subscribers, many thanks for the raid from MSFS Official. A big shout out to everyone who took part in the, well, the in-flight entertainment, as it were. The true or false. I was a little bit out of my depth tonight. That's what we do. But yes, many thanks again for all the, well, we made partners, how I look at it. Our community, our little channel. We're getting a name for ourselves. But yeah, 100%. Thank you all so very, very much indeed. We shall be returning to you on Friday. I'm thinking it's going to be a bush flight. Details later. But we'll see how we go. Don't forget, you can check out Colonel Fork on Thursday. Alison Johnson will be there on Saturday. And the Flying Fabio will also be there tomorrow as well. Do check out their streams. And also CDL's What the Flock game show will be on this coming Sunday. Be sure to check it all out, guys. So, until the next time, look after yourselves. We'll see you soon. And take care. Bye-bye. Look at this. Look. I'll just disappear slowly, look. Do you know what I mean? The state of it. Who be this? Small town. Token Brown. Many thanks for the follow. Good night, guys.
Wah, wah, wah.